Hey, y'all. How's it going today? Oh, you've reached the snow area in Dark Souls. Are you talking about Irithyll or are you talking about, what's it called? Ariandel. Callie streams, let me follow. I know, right? Callie streams. Let me get you a shout out real quick, Liz, now. That's, like, not a joke. Callie does stream, actually. You know, it's very important, okay?
Coco, are you blushing? Are you blushing?
Alright, I'll swap scene once,
because you're a good girl? You're
this
such a good
silly,
girl,
thing's over.
You're so
oh my
cute.
god, Kopu is such a good girl. Oh my god, that's so true. Alright. Well, let's put on some silly ass music now. Alrighty. And there we go. Hello, howdy. How's it going, y'all? Another good color name's Volp. Damn, it's actually Floof, no you. Oh my gosh, Floof, I saw the video on Lethos's YouTube channel that had you in it. I missed that stream. That was so sad. I would have loved to see you be such a pretty friend. A pretty D-snuzz. The kitty Volpe. Oh my god. Hi Liz. Howdy, how's it going today? Holy heck. Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm just vibing and such, you know? All those silly little things. Oh, it looks like the ad break started. For anyone who doesn't have like any sort of like turbo or anything, which looks like most of y'all, so rest in peace. I'll see y'all shortly. You miss me, Pulpy? It happened, Shoddy. Oh my god. And Liz, you touched me at MFF with a hug. Yes. Oh my god. I'm so proud to have touched the great Liz and given them such an amazing hug. I'm wandering, dashing all the way home. I'll spend forever wondering if you knew I was enchanted to meet you. Enjoyed being the goodest girl at stream? Just a little bit, Colin. I had a really good time. Was that yesterday? Oh my god, that was like yesterday in the morning or something. Wow. That was quite recent. Oh my gosh. Wow, 3 of my fave streamers are on now. Hi, Volpe. Hello, Vanilla. Howdy. How are you doing today? Holy heck. I haven't had, like, a chance to meet up with, like, a lot of people recently, so it's been, pretty good vibes, I think. Yeah, we're good. Won't it white was enchanted to meet you. Do you like my new name? Because change the last part of my name. I don't really notice too much difference. I see the full Sky Dragon, but I might be completely wrong. Howdy, how are you? Monday? Oh my gosh, that was yesterday. Wow, what the hell? Hello, Volpe. Yo, Deal Sign. Howdy. It's been quite some time. How have you been? Gosh, such a prefix. You know me, Floof. You know me. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I am like, holy shit. It's like, it's a Tuesday evening. I'm vibing with some amazing people. Holy heck. What am I supposed to do here? Hearing you flustered, so it's... It's fine, Floof. Alright, let me push my violin case on the ground, because my violin's not even in the case. Alright, there we go. A glass of water instead? That is a great idea, Spartan. Spartan, howdy, how are you doing today? Oh my god. Let me do the silly old, like, thingy-majigger. Let me just flip that there. Hello, Chase. Oh my god, howdy. This is your first time chatting? I'm Volvi, and we're here having a chill time today, staying wholesome with an ass to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? All right. When will I get you two plushies? We actually do gotta like plan that out eventually. Maybe when both of us make it, we'll do it. You know, Floof, we gotta do this shit. Okay. Nipples. Oh my god, Blazer. Howdy, Blazer. How's it going today? But yeah, around these parts, we try and stay hydrated together. It's just important that you guys stay as happy and healthy as myself. I got some chai right here today, but I'm always curious what you guys might be drinking. So feel free to join along and let me know. I think having tea while I'm streaming has been probably the most amazing idea ever, you know? Floof and Volpe plush set, only $69.99. Floof, we could pull it off for a good 80, you know? There we go. Hey Floof, I saw the amazing like emote commissions you did. Who was it for? Oh my gosh, I'm going blank. Fuck, who the fuck did you do the emote commissions for? They were amazing. Literally, bruh. Dill, yes, Dill. Holy heck, good job, Floof. Your art is fantastic. And it just keeps getting better and better. I'm so proud of you. There we go. Of course. So Floofty's nuts. How's it going today? How have you been? Yo, I got a Volpe sub. Heck the frick, yeah, Cloven, definitely. Yep, you definitely got a sub. Yep. I'm good working on Blender, working on a not so wholesome animation, just looking for something to chill and listen to in the background. Well, Chase, you came to the right place because that tends to be what goes on around these parts, you know? And Echo, oh my gosh, let me give you a shout out, Floof, real quick. Holy shit, I'm slow, okay? Floof. It's amazing. I'm not really Floof, it happens. Holy heck. Floof's actually getting really good at art. Floof has been always good at art, honestly. Floof has been so slay at doing art. Like, Floof just knows what art is, okay? Floof has become the art. Like, I will literally, like, yo, Floof, paint me like one of your French vixens, okay? How are you doing, Volpe? I'm doing really good, Shoddy. How about yourself? Oh my god. Shout out to anyone who recognized this music, you know. You're about to hear it and understand it, but you know. And Echo, oh my god, Echo, how has Stardew Valley been? Have you been having a good time with that? I still haven't had a chance to pop into it, but like, I'll get there. I'm gonna get there. Paint you? Like, paint a canvas or paint you? I mean, Floof, hey, which one would you prefer? Because like, I can be a perfect canvas for you, okay? And yo, Meg, howdy! Finally caught you on stream from the beginning. Proud of you, little bro. Yo, thanks, big sis. Yo, everyone, Hitchhiker 24601 is my amazing sister. She is fantastic, awesome, and she's like making it in life. She's actually doing the thing, and she's doing the things, and holy heck, guys, congratulate my sister on her managerial position that she just got a few months ago. Holy shit, she did it. She's making it in life. Oh my god. Hi, Blub. Howdy. How's it going today? Let me get you a shout out as well. Oh my god. Holy heck. So,
reported the beautiful fox. When I get my paws on you, Ema cradles you forever, mwaha.
I mean, fables and beautiful wolves like deserve amazing vibes. So, you know, it happens, right? Congrats on having such a beautiful sister like Volpe lol. Honestly. Yep. Doing your best at doing the things. Oh my god. Meg, you're fantastic. Thank you so much for like hanging out and like being around here and doing the funny vibes and hang things. But yeah, oh my god. So today, I'm gonna do a little bit of hanging out with VR and stuff. And then from there, we're probably going to be heading into doing more reading because I want to keep reading Artemis Fowl because like I'm really feeling that, you know. Sister isn't VIP, shaking my head. Do I VIP space at. All right, fine. Nepotism has prevailed. Okay, my sister is a VIP now. Okay, it's fine. It happens. But yeah, Blub, what have you been up to? Holy heck. Bro, I'm not even VIP either. I see how it is. Yeah, but Floof, Floofty's nuts. You think you deserve VIP by being like so cute or something? No. That's cutism, and I won't have it in this workplace environment, you know? But you're honored? Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. I got you. You're slay as fuck, so don't worry, okay? You got this shit, alright? Enjoy, Meg, okay? Migraines go burr, but it's okay. Hey, it happens. Has it just been today? If anything, like, hope the migraine goes away though. Blubby, blub blub blub. Fish. Thanks for the shout out. Of course. But yeah, Blub. I hope you feel a bit better soon, because like fucking migraines do be. They're not good. They're not fun. I gave you VIP because you're my bestie. Oh my god, Floop. Wow. I'd never give you VIP because you're my bestie. That's because you're my bestie. I wouldn't give you VIP. Okay, don't worry. I got you, Floop. I'm working, but love your stream is Bing as fuck. Oh my god, it's actually so Bing. It's literally giving Bing right now. And Jasper, oh my god. Hey, can I get a shout out for Jasper real quick? Holy heck. Volpe Halloween, how are you tonight? I'm doing really good, Cryptos. How about yourself? No, I don't know, kind of Bing, honestly. It would be pretty Bing for you to get a shout out, but if not, don't worry, I'll show you myself or something. You're eating a sandwich and you felt something crunching your bread. You're about to die. Well, Floof, I mean, if you're about to die, you know, could you write me in your will or something, you know, to give me all of your mortal possessions or something? That could be fun, right? So I'll take all of your stuff, Floof, okay? I'll hold it safe for you for when you resurrect later on, okay? Don't worry, it's fine. Fulby, it's not working. It's not working. What's not working? Shout out? Okay, 1 second. Exclamation point SO space at Jasper Calico. There we go. You don't stream? It doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh, I know why it's not working. Hole up here. Jasper did a sneaky. Jasper did a really big sneaky. I don't know. Let me go check my banned terms on my stream, and you know we'll just take a little sneaky look or something. Didn't do anything? Yeah, you didn't do anything, Jasper? I don't know. It's a really nice world. Love the background. Blub, do you want me to tell you the world? Because I can, if you'd like. All right, let me just go to where's moderation under? There it is. Oh, weird. There's no Apple in there. You know, Jasper didn't do anything. Why the fuck? All right, bot just doesn't work. It's fine. Bot's mad. The bot got mad at me. It's fine. Yes, please. Okay. So the world we got here is Arrow House. So Arrow as in like the chocolate bar. So AERO house. Jasper's in trouble. Ooh. Okay, guys. Let's all be like one of those like elementary school classes, like when someone gets called to the principal's office. Oh my god, Jasper. Ooh. But holy heck, Jasper, how have you been? It's been quite some time since we last talked. It was like last week or something. Holy heck. Ooh. Oh my god, Jasper. Mhm. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's your homeworld base. Yeah, so Blub, maybe you haven't explored your homeworld enough. Um, you have 20 MI done for Minecraft for the highway? What's MI? Is that miles? We only use kilometers in this house. I don't know. Teacher, Jasper said a bad word. Oh my gosh, Jasper, would you like to share with the class what you said? Treat it. It's been years. And Gecko, hello, howdy. Woof, howdy, everyone. Hello, Gecko, howdy do. Holy heck. The fuck is a kilometer? You said pop. Oh my god, Jasper, you said Papoofer? Papoofer in my Christian Minecraft Twitch channel? Holy shit. Yo, you know you're gonna be fucking trouble for that, you know? Holy hell. Like, honestly, bitch move, alright? Bitch move. Kinda fucky wucky. I don't know. Nah, you're chilling. I know, Zedge. I'm not sorry, but oh my gosh. Alright, Jasper, I need you to pack up your things. It's time for an ISS, all right? It's an in-school suspension time, all right? Get fucked. Oh my god, King Dice. Howdy, thank you so much for yeah, howdy do, King. You having a good time? Can I get an OSS? No, in school only. International Space Station. Yeah, you also get an International Space Station as well. I'm gonna get you. Nah, I'm gonna get you, Fables. Well, around these parts, we try and stay hydrated together. It's just as important that you guys stay as happy and healthy as myself. I have some tea here today, but I'm always curious what you guys might be drinking. So feel free to join along and let me know. Let's go right ahead, all right? And Celestial Borealis, thank you so much for the follow. Howdy, I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill old time today, staying wholesome with an asterisk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? Very on display. It happens. You've been in school for 5 years, 6 years because your family, you and your brother, out of school because of COVID. You're 18, but you can't go back and you have to wait until 21. Interesting. Strange. But I guess it happens. Unpoggers, though. There we go. On in. Doing well. That's great to hear, Celeste. Oh my god, bless. Damn, put that matrix down, girl. I'm sorry. My legs are like, my legs don't like it when I put that maid dress down. So I guess we got to deal with this today. You know, just being cute fox or something, something like that. I don't know. Let me just like. There we go. Okay, we're good. Sorry, don't mind the view though. Okay, Floof, that's good to hear. Holy heck. At least Floof doesn't mind the view. All right. I'm in pain right now. I'm gonna
say you'll
swap
get
two
me.
of my trackers
Well, I
right
see
now.
you've chosen endless cuddles by the wolf and
silly.
reported.
I see you've chosen endless cuddles by the wolf and reported. Oh my god, guys, I got reported by the wolf. Holy fuck. All right, let's see here. got this here. The wheel like you, not feel like you, act like nothing's real like you. Oh my god, I'm just changing these trackers. I'm so sorry. It's taking some time. Just listen to some Bring Me the Horizon, you know, and it'll be fine. Everything will be fine. So much brighter when they fall. Remember me, babe? Of course, Seal Pup. Of course I remember you. Seal Pup telling me to calm down all the time. Oh my goodness. Of course I remember you. How do you do, Seal Pup? How have you been? All right, let me fix this up. Mirror settle in the metal. The look in my eyes, locking my fire, and continues dead mo. Set my way now. Oh, I don't know about you, but me, I'm the best, I'm better. So my name in all capital. Calm down. Of course, Seal. I got you. I'll calm down you. Hey guys, Floof, take a look at Seal Pup's message history if you're on desktop, okay? It's very silly because it's very real. Give me the best. Listen to these nuts. Oh my god, am I gonna listen to those nuts, Floof? Oh my gosh, thank you. Holy heck. Well, remember, if you're having migraines, just rest lots, drink water, no alcohol. K-Bean? That sounds like a pretty good idea, Love. Yeah, just drink the water you need to, and whenever you're thirsty and stuff, alright? Trust your kidneys. I don't know about you, oh, I don't know about you, but me, I'm the best, I'm better. That's a wild message history. I know, right, Floof? Literally. So real. I know everyone here, okay? Like, I know all of y'all, and it happens. It's a good song. You need to calm down. Oh my god, Wolf. It happens. And Fables, I want to nuzzles your muzzle and chest fluff and wrap my arms around you, Volp, you beautiful fox. And Gunther's next. Okay. I understand. Well, make sure you nuzzle the floof as hard as you can because it is pretty thick and I want to feel that as much as that is like foxly possible. Yo, Volp, I have a song to vibe to. It's called You, Sudbath. Listen to the original song at 1.25, or do you want me the original speed or all of them? Honestly, here, let me open up. I need to actually open up my let me pull this up. Stream elements. I actually need to open up the stream like viewer request or something. Zame. Me, I'm the best, I'm better. You spell my name in all capital letters. No, Mama said I was once a go-getter. No other fact can baby, no one want better. All right, there you go. Song requests are open now. Have fun with that, all y'all. There we go. Best. Give me the best. And hello, he who borks. Bark. Howdy. How are you doing today? What's that song? I'm getting on my YouTube and TikTok. It's the best. Future royalty. Wow. Well, are copyright songs allowed? Yes, they are. Absolutely. I mean, the main thing is that we meet up the tracks for the VOD, so things should be fine. Yeah. Feel free to play what you like, you know? Do that little silliness. There we go. It's going to be a little bit before I swap over to that playlist, but we'll be fine. Sitting on my continent, 6 a.m. and I'm gritting on a cigarette. Future royalty. Is there a limit on song length? Yes, 7 minutes, Dice. way and battle with myself to strange. You shift your head and meet my gaze. Started Fantasy Star Online recently, but I don't know. Oh, really? How are you enjoying it? Like, is it meh? Is it mid? Or is it a pretty good game? I don't know. I've always seen like the ads for it, but at the same time, I don't. It's never been something that's actually fit me, you know. Oh my god, yo, Fables, look, it's the other one. It's the other one you want to cuddle and call cute. Let me just do the funny SO at Gunther. I don't know. I find that Phantasy Star kind of like falls in the line of like Honkai Genshin, just the ads of games that like seem like popular games, but I'd never really touch, you know. Especially like an anime aesthetic, you know. Mundo moment. You got it now? Perfect Wolf, nice. You're adorable, Shoddy. It happens. Did you miss the calm down? No, I caught that calm down. I'm relaxed. I'm feeling swell, Seal. Very swell. It's pretty good, just not sure what I'm looking for, I think. I got you. I got you. Just like the game vibe, yeah. Honestly, like it's so challenging finding like a game that like actually fits you, you know? And D&D comes really close, but at the same time it's really hard to like vibe with it, you know? I don't know. I'm confused on the words I'm saying. It's really hard to find a good group for D&D, you know? Even though that's probably the thing that's going to be the most quality for your time. So even though it's not a video game, I know, but like, you know, it's still a thing. So you don't miss me? I do miss you, Seal. Come on. You and your silly little calm downs all the time. I appreciate you. I gotcha. I have a lot of songs miss. All my playlists on YouTube makes about 2,900. That's pretty fair. I don't know. I try and like pare down my playlists to be like the most quality songs I've got. You recommend Disco Elysium? Honestly, Disco Elysium is pretty good. Yeah, I've pared down my playlist as much as I can, but at the same time, I'm kind of obsessed with alt rock, which means that my playlist is as big as it's ever been. Let me check. Woo Vibes has 427 songs. It's not many, but it's quite a large amount, you know. Play Minecraft, you've been playing it since you were 9? That's very reasonable. I've played Minecraft for quite some time. I've been playing it since beta 1.8, so whenever that was. Miss me as well? That's good to hear, Seal. How have you been? Oh my god. Somebody give Azura give Azura a shout out for me. Holy shit. Azura, howdy, how have you been? What's wrong with Stream Elements not accepting us shouting out anyone else? I think Stream Elements might be breaking today. Oops, I'm supposed to shout you in Dill's stream? Oh, it happens, Azura. Azura, could you shout out Dill here instead for me? Holy shit. But yeah, guys, make sure to follow Azura. Azura has a fantastic vibe in their streams. Honestly, Azura goes, oh, nar, and then you go like, oh my god, it's Azura, and they can be like, oh my god, they're from like out in Australia, you know, Australia. Wait, Dill's told me, Australia, Australia. Yeah, that's the word, right? Facts, so true, Duganite. So true. Quick question. Are requests with links going through? Let me take a look, see. I think Stream Elements is like getting beaten up right now, so it might not be a good day to do song requests. We got one from Takaishi, we got one from Colin, and we got 2 from Shoddy and 1 Duganite. Yeah, we should be good. I think we're good. Oh, Nur, hello, howdy, how have you been? Holy shit, I need a shout out for them as well. Holy shit. Yo, let's get Nur a shout out real quick. Oh my god. Nur, how have you been? Holy heck. Yeah, this is the VTubing shit that I talked about. Like way back. what was that, like 5 days ago or something? Holy shit, time just like flies. What's happening in the game? Whatever's happening down here, that's just Azura's stuff being dumb. And now this is Dill's stuff being dumb. Get down on your knees. Is that VRChat? Yeah, it is VRChat. Yeah, this is what we do. We sit in VRChat, we chat, and we just vibe, you know? We lie down in a bed and talk with the cool beans, you know? W? Yeah, honestly. Azura is a wonderful cutie who does deserve all the support. Honestly, we love you so much, Azura. But yeah, guys, you should check out Nerd. Nerd does a lot of like gaming content. They've been reaching into a lot of variety stuff. But I think they're probably the best Rainbow Six player I've seen yet online, at least. And plus they hail from the same high school as myself, so it's like, wow, holy shit, they made it. Rainbow Six gaming for real, honestly. French Revolution, woo, honestly. You remember me, baby? Oh my god, Matt? Honestly, I think, wait. Give me a second. Matt, I'm sorry. Matt, remind me, please. I'm gonna look at chat history. I'm so sorry. I'm such an evil villain. Baby, don't ignore me. You know who I am. Oh my god. Do I? Fuck, I know who you are. Have you changed your name? Wait. Because I recognize these chats, but I wasn't friendly enough. Oh no. Matt, I'm sorry I wasn't friendly enough. I'm so sorry, Matt. How have you been? I'm such a villain. Holy shit. Rainbow Six gaming for real. Honestly, we should like play the finals stuff if you play other games. Yes, we should play the finals on stream. Yes, I'll do that. I'll do that with you, Nero, okay? I'm literally just gonna do the funny, silly, haha. I'm gonna go play the finals with you, okay? Wow, Volvies, that's cruel. I'm sorry, Dice. I'm sorry. I don't remember I'm trying to remember everyone, okay? It's getting harder and harder the more people there are. I should have remembered the palindromic number at the end. Okay, it's fine. Have you tried it yet? I played in the beta, so I have a bit of experience, but at the same time, like, I've downloaded the actual full game. I just haven't had a chance to like play through it much. So I'm gonna get there, don't worry. But yeah, no, if you want to like set a date or something, I think I'm basically free except every day except Sunday, Monday next week. So I'm open schedule, you know. Vuko is such a good girl. I know Vuko is a really good girl, Dill. Honestly, cutie Volpe. Yeah. Vuko literally slays so hard. We love Vuko. Okay. The hills. Baby, why'd you give me an ad? I'm sorry. They happen. They were gonna happen anyway, so I decided, you know, it would be pretty funny to like, subcheck. Yeah, exactly, subcheck. Right, Gunther? Subcheck. Add me on Discord and we can plan it out, I guess. Oh shit, yeah. Fuck. Okay. My Discord is. I think I have Volbefox. I think I got Volbefox. Wait, hold up. Yeah, I have Volbefox on Discord. I'm a pro. I got my tag. So, Noor, can you explain to me? So, what was this thing about talking about how like you had another name before this? Like, you're Joe Noor now, but like, what was the other one? The other name ahead of that? It's the androids fighting. Volpe's a good girl. My phone hates me. Damn. That's just a skill issue, Dill, honestly. Just a bit of a skill issue. Dill's also been added to my list. All y'all foxes better watch out. Damn, maybe it's the Vixen vibe, you know? Oh, boner, like bonheur. Oh my god. I thought it was meant to be like the French bonheur or something, but that is pretty good. To translate what Volpe said, subject means give money. Shut up. I'd never say give money. Give money. The advertiser's giving me money, okay? It's fine. Hi, Yeti. Howdy, howdy. How's it going, Yeti? How have you been? Just send those digits and we'll work something out. Oh my gosh, you're literally rizzing me right now. Okay. Here, let me just casually go here. Where's my frequently used? What the hell? Okay, one second. Okay, let me get this silly little emote out for you real quick, okay? There you go. This is Matt right now, okay? That's literally Matt right now. Matt just absolutely rizzing, you know? Australia, got you, Dill, don't worry. And hiya, Juicebox, howdy, how's it been? Oh my god, I'm actually behind things. And you're my top recommended followed channels that are live? Shit, really? Fuck, that's a lot. That's dangerous, oh my god. And you know I became a cat? Well, I've always been a cat, honestly. Yeah, exactly. You got me throbbing? Oh, I mean, more than one thing can be throbbing right now as well. Holy heck. We throbbing together, Matt? Wow. Heart shit simply slowing down. Yeah. Yep, precisely. Sorry to interrupt, but like meow. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no worries, Yeti. You're not interrupting. Meows are perfectly valid at any time you feel like them, okay? Enjoy your meows, all right? Volpe, are you a computer? Because you're my Riz? Shoddy Riz? Holy shit, rizzing. Yeah. Pretty good. A little stressed over finals, but only one more day left for it. Oh my gosh. I'm getting a little stressed that like I've got one exam coming up next week on Monday, and oh my gosh, I'm not even sure if I'm ready. I feel like I'm ready, but like I'm not sure I'm ready. Oh my god. It's actually terrifying. Literally slowly but surely, I'm doing this thing called like suffering and hoping that like at some point all things will be well, you know? 17 or 18. That's Sunday or Monday. I might not be free. Okay, sorry. I got silly requests. Okay, let me look down here. Oh gosh, where is the friend request? I'll find it, Nora. Don't worry. What's your name on Discord? They're not sorted by day sent anymore. Oh, it's Spooner? Okay. Got it. Pop. There we go. Excellent. Perfect. Now I can close that up. Don't ignore me again, people. What did I miss? I missed something. Oh my god. What makes that heart monitor spike with what I'm about to do to you? Oh my god. My heart rate monitor is gonna well, it better spike pretty intensely, because like I'm feeling all mellow and calm, and I need a little bit more of a boost, if you know what I mean. Pretty good. A little dressed. Stress over finals. Yeah. Okay, good. Good timing. I'm wearing headphones while watching. Oh, good thing I'm wearing headphones while watching. Nice. Let's go. And it's got home. Well, welcome them home, Wolf. Holy heck, the Riz game. Yeah, if you Riz me extra hard, guys, like I challenge you to Riz me really hard. Because if you Riz me hard enough, you will see this heart rate monitor like spike extremely hard. And I'm only imagining right now what people could say, and it's like, it's titillating. Bobby, why'd you get out of the oven? Because you're pretty hot. I just got out of the oven, huh? I finally just got out of the microwave because my electromagnetic radiation is literally bussin'. I only have one pickup line. I don't think it's very effective. Do I have scarlet fever? Or is it just you who's making me so delirious? Oh shit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, pickup lines only, honestly, right now. Guys, send me all of your pickup lines right now. Yep. I want to see if any of them are actually like, cool and cute or something. I don't know. Don't worry, man, I got you. I'm gonna give you a boost with these inches I'm about to give. Shit. 3 inches? Gotcha. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Yeah, Matt. Riz. Like, and I can't think of anything to say. I'm like Riz. Yep. When we gonna put our Minecraft beds together? Oh my god, Fables. Would you put your Minecraft bed next to mine? Just kidding. And less. Oh my god, Gunther and you are putting your Minecraft beds together? Ugh, unfortunate. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Honestly, I fell on my head, so I don't even remember a thing about it, Noor. Sorry about that. Wanna come over and try my foot long? Yeah, sure. Yep, precisely. Yeah, of course. Yes. Yeah, it happens, Duke. Yep. Is your name Winter? Because you'll be coming soon. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Whew. I need to be careful not to. Pickup lines. So Ford F-150s. Am I? Oh my god. Yeah. Yes, Gecko. Yeah. Ford F-150. Ford F-150. Oh my god. Like literally the Ford F-150 pickup truck. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Are you a parking ticket? Because you have fine written all over you. Oh my god. Hey, is another good Riz line? Hey. Oh my god. Volpe, are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see. Holy heck. Are you a dumpster? Because I'd like to dump my load. Oh my god, seminar. Whoa. Okay. I'm feeling ya. Yo, honestly, looking pretty fine yourself. You dumpster? Because I'm looking at dumpy ass and feeling that Riz. Sign for being sexy. What do you do for a living? Oh, I'm not sexy. I am a living. I am the living. Okay, like some people, everyone's talking about how do you make a living. I'm that living you're making. I'm the one you're making. Sorry, winter's already here because it's December 12th. Oh my god, it's all. When did it become December 12th? What the fuck? Volpe, if I could have rearranged the alphabet, I'd put you and I together. Oh my. Damn. Imagine spelling you as in you. Wow. Couldn't be me. It couldn't be me. I don't know. Would you come before I, or would I become before you? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was actually chills. Why'd you disrespect Daddy like that? I'm Daddy. I'm trying my hardest, okay? Your name is definitely Wi-Fi because I'm feeling a connection. Oh my god, what the heck is this? Holy Bobby, did you just get out of the oven because you're pretty okay? Yeah, you sent me that. I think you sent me that one. Yeah, we got that one. Yep. Yep. Maybe third time's the charm. Like we have the rules of threes, right? So the third time is always the best option, Right. After this song, we're gonna be popping on the playlist. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll pull up with the Riz and with nothing. Honestly, I'm trying my hardest, but some of these are just like mid, kind of mid. Gonna lurk for a bit. Be right back. Yeah, no worries, Nurse. See you safe, all right? I think the floor would look better with your clothes on. Okay, that's good. That's good. Holy shit, what the fuck is that, shoddy? Oh my god. Roughly 20 hours. Oh my god. Yeah. About 23 hours for me, almost. Brain faster than go type. Yeah, yeah. My brain is moving. Volpe, am I a museum? Because you're truly a work of art. Oh my god. Are you foxes? You got me hunting for your love. Yeah, gecko. Oh my god, sorry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hunting. Hunty. Oh my god. I need to keep breathing so I don't like. I need this heart rate monitor to stay low. You know, I need to breathe slowly and. Definitely had to renew my library card because I'm totally checking out. Yeah. Hunty, that's yeah, I'm Hunty Cunty. Oh my god. Wow. Volpe, are you French? Cause I fell for you. Not yet, no. Doesn't work. Meow.
Hey Volpe, do you have an extra heart cuz mine's been stolen?
Oh, who stole it? Fables? I'm sorry. Can I get a shout out for It's Bean Shep real quick? Hi you. Howdy, how's it been going? Oh my god, I need to have better reactions to people rizzing me because okay. So if you guys remember from a Keat stream, like I want to say like it was 2 months ago, maybe 2.5. Gunther was there. So oh my god. Holy shit, nice. Is 85 a normal resting heart rate? Mine resting is usually anywhere between 80 and 100, so it's usually pretty good. When I'm pretty hype, it's like 95, which is potentially pretty high, but it happens. You hate your avatar right now? Really? Oh my gosh. Mr. Roman Empire over here. Hello, SPQR. Howdy, how are you? It's been on Cutie Pie. I'm just a little sick, sore throat. I got you. But yeah, no. So what I was talking about with Gunther is like, yeah. So in this one Keat stream from like a bit ago, here, let me put on my harness real quick. Basically someone in chat, I don't remember who it was. They said like, oh, whenever someone tries to like riz me or say something like really like hot or sexy, like, my brain activates and just takes it at the literal value or literal meaning of what's being said. And I'm just sitting here like activates right now, honestly. Activates. Wow, I got an extra heart. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be some pretty good money, honestly, on the black market. Yeah. I kind of got ruined by that one Keat stream. Activates, honestly. I was ruined by that Keat stream. Okay, I don't know. Like I'm actually broken now. I don't know. Remember that one night when we did it? Why did my brother tell me I got you pregnant? Oh my god, you got me pregnant? Wow. Oh my god, that's actually like nice, excellent. Precisely. Yes. Wow. Yo, guys, I'm pregnant. Don't worry, I'm pregnant. Okay. Yo, what if I just like go through to term? You know. I got what sort of fox in your area? It's team deathmatch. Oh no, it's zillionaire. Oh, I changed my mind last second. Yeah, I'm a zillionaire actually. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm a zillionaire. You know, get on my level. I have like zillions of money. I became the first zillionaire. I'm better than Aloysius O'Hare, honestly. I crashed my friend's VR. A couple of friends loaded up in the world, and it crashed them out of VR. Oh no. Is your avatar like that unoptimized, or is it just like there's one feature that just got added and now like instant crash mood? Hey, it's okay. Don't worry, cutie. It didn't last too long because I was sick, but hey, I'm gonna see how I feel later. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Shep, you're feeling a bit sick. That's the end of the stream. Hey, hope you feel better soon, Shep. Thank you so much for popping by then and your like discretionary I'm feeling pretty sick vibe. And Kitty Cat, thank you so much for the follow. Howdy, I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill time today, staying wholesome with an ass to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? Mm. And ooh, you have a heart rate monitor? Yeah, I record my heart rate because it's very fun to see my heart rate over the course of a stream as I'm like watching the stream. Um, because you know, Pulsoid keeps track of like the heart rate at different points in time as you're streaming. It's very fun. Pregnant? Pregnant? Yeah, I'm pregnant. Yeah, mm-hmm. If you have so much, then you don't need us to sub. Honestly, Dice. Yeah, yeah. I don't need any subs. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm a zillionaire. Yeah. I make so much money. Oh my god. Pomegranate. Yeah. Pregante. Pregante. Pregnant. Pregnant. Oh my god. It's a new feature I was messing with. You're constantly playing with your Abby. No, I can feel that. I can feel that. I'm always like trying out new features to see like what sticks. But you know, with this fluffy body, everything sticks. And it gets kind of clumpy in my fur, and it's kind of unfortunate because, you know, everything's sticking to me, and I'm just like, wow, what can you do? What can you do, right? Today was a normal day, so I don't know what to say. No, I feel it. I feel it. Well, hopefully your normal ass day has been swell as fuck, honestly. Proud of you. Philby doesn't need subs, only DOMs. Yeah, I need some power bottoms here, you know, just like someone to vibe with, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Riz. I didn't expect it to crash everyone out of the world. Hey, it happens. Is song request off for the night? Oh fuck, I forgot to turn on song request and then Bloody Stream came on. 1 second, I got this. Alright. Troubled soul, I don't know where I'm going, but I don't think I'm coming home. And I said I'd to heed tomorrow if I don't wake up dead. This is the road to ruin, and we started at the end. Say yeah. Yep, it's in there. It should do. Show more. Yeah, we have a good queue of like 10 songs. We'll get through them. Top of your lungs, say yeah. Let's be alone together. We can stay young forever. And they'll say, oh, no, 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 no. Sorry. For gore? Yeah, no, it happens. All right, we're back. Everything's back. Yep. Sounds like, mop me up. I lost my track. It's not my fault. I'm a maniac. It's not funny anymore. It's not. My heart is like a stallion, live on but know what it's broken. But do you wanna feel beautiful? Do you wanna? Yeah, I'm outside the door, invite me in so we can go back and play pretend. I'm okay, yes, I'm alright. I don't know where I'm going. Do you got proof? I'm troubled. Let's be alone together. Sorry, we can stay young forever. Screaming from the top of your lungs. Say yeah. Let's be alone together. We can stay young forever. You'll say young, 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 young. Oh my god. Baby, you'll stay with me forever. Honest, yeah, baby, your voice like an angel came in my ear. Damn, the angel came in your ear? Holy shit, are you into that, Matt? It's like a stallion, man, on but know it is broken. But do you wanna? Yeah, Dice, it's open for 3 requests per person, so you can put in as many as you can fit. Valiant YouTube short of internet drama. Honestly, it is that though. That's what we're talking about. It's very silly. Q Fox being, yeah. You ever had it where your body temperature is so messed up that it was like hot for a moment and then you put the fan on and now you're too cold? Yes. The way I deal with that, Shep, is basically I make sure I get to that point of being too cold. And I put extra layers on until I'm feeling like warm, and then I take 1 layer off, and I'm normally usually pretty good. There you go. Ouija board? Oh my god. I can't tell he's laughing or crying or both. Both. Going, but I don't think I'm coming home. And I said I'd to heed tomorrow if I don't wake up dead. This is the road to ruin, and we started at the end. There we go. Holy heck. Keep singing. I believe in your singing career. I'm into. Oh my god. Am I pro? You want to dance with some? 3 person for each stream or 3 in queue per person? 3 in queue per person. But I'm probably gonna turn off viewer requests like in about an hour or so, or maybe about half an hour. Because I will be doing some reading, and I want to put on some like what's the word? So somebody, what if you're the heat of somebody? Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. Needs somebody to love me. But yeah, I want to do a bit more reading of some Artemis Fowl a bit later, so I'm gonna be putting on some lo-fi for that, you know. For how adorable you are, it happens, Chef. I'm just chilling. I'm chilling, okay. Literally, Riz, okay, Riz. Oh fuck. There we go. It's gone. Why'd you start laughing and crying at the same time? Because Kryptos, it's very funny and silly and zany and stuff, and that gives me like funny personality, right? Reading what, King Dice? I'm gonna be reading Artemis Fowl by Oin Colfer. We managed to reach chapter 3 before, but we're gonna be continuing on from here this stream. I'm gonna try and finish all of this like book in 3 streams, but like it might take 4 because chapter 6 is really long. I remember that. Did my request play while I was gone or not? I don't think so. I think it's the first request. Because the Alone Together is part of the default queue, so it's fine, yeah. More reading? Yeah, Yeti, exactly. Honestly, I really love this book series way too much, and I really just want to read the books. But at the same time, I was like, you know, why read a book? Because that's a lot. Like, reading a book takes a lot of effort, you know? So why not just read a book on stream while I'm already spending the effort to hang out with you guys? Because of course it's effort for me, you know? Of course it's effort. I really have fun hanging out with you guys, and it makes reading a book that's, like, pretty slow really bearable because I'm doing it with you guys. Thank you. Reading books is hard. It's hard, okay? There's a lot of words, and like I accidentally skip pages entirely when I'm reading because it's difficult, you know. Yay, will there be more Volpe story time? I don't know if I will still be here. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get it as soon as possible, but if it takes time, then possibly not. I'm to be all but so hard that I melted. I went right through the cracks. And I've been trying to get back. You should try Wings of Fire. It's fire? Like a song or a book? Wait, is that a book? Is Wings of Fire a book? I'm one so but I won't damn. It's okay. No more. No more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Reading is a lot. It's a very relatable statement. It's hard, okay? Oh, it's a book bean? Okay, good. Yeah, I'll try and read that, you know? Open up your eyes and see like me. Open up your hand and then you're free. Into your out and you'll find love, 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 love. Big family. All right, there we go. Oh my god. Crevet RTKA. Wait, Crevet RKA. Thank you so much for the follow. Howdy. I'm Volpe, and we're here having a and we're having a chill ass time staying wholesome with an ass to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? Come on, move. No. There we go. I'm yours, and you do 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 do. Reading's so cringe, honestly. Volpe cute. Shut up, Yeti. No, you're cutie, honestly. Oh my god, whoa, I almost fell off my bed. Okay. I'm not gonna fall off my bed. There we go. Oh my god. So literally right now, I'm lying on a bed. My foot is raised up on my pillows at my head area. Right? My foot's against my headboard. And I'm just like leaning into a body pillow to keep me like nice and comfortable, you know? This kind of works, honestly. Good thing you aren't like me then, Volpe. I've got about 400 books spread across 2 shelves and have 4 shelves of books. Oh my. That is pretty good. I have probably like 50-ish books. They're all in boxes, and I don't have a bookshelf up in my house, so I'll pull them out eventually when I actually have like space and sorting things, you know. But until then, that's where I'm at. Size yours. I play Tetris on my shelves because I'm short on space. Oh my gosh. No, that's actually a mood though. That's how it was like when I had like a nice like small bookshelf. I managed to fit all my books in, and then I changed bookshelves, and literally like I ended up like trying to put all them back in, right? And I'm actually just a whole stack of extra books just chilling there on my bed, bruh. When like the bookshelf was full, which means I was just doing really well. I bet it's a moss pillow. I know someone who has a moss pillow. Nah, my pillow is by the same artist as MOSFETs, but like it's not MOSFET. Definitely not. It's definitely not something that I'm gonna be considering like making merch at some point. Who knows? Oh wow, I definitely not. Nope, not at all. I'd never do that. Where are you from again? Was it Canada? Yes. Yes, Canada. Yes. Yeah. I remember where I live. Yep. Precisely. And 90-second ad break started. Nice. Books. What the fuck's autocorrect doing? Autocorrect's just having a good time. What type of body pillow? Just a nice body pillow with a fun design there, you know. Howdy, Foxo Zillionaire. Eh? Are there any foxes who are zillionaires? That's me. I'm the zillionaire fox. Yep, exactly right. Yep. I'm literally just built different or something. Oh no. There we go. Rye. Chat. Get shouted out, dear. Rye, you want to meet up sometime? Or something? Nail the books to the wall, then the writing would be on the wall. Oh my god. Oh my god, it made me remember. Okay, one second. My brain. Holy shit. 1 second, I got this. Okay. Gosh. I want to listen to this. There we go. I want to listen to this. Right now. Real quick. Yeah, this is pretty important. If we didn't hear before. Oh, fuck. Lifetime running, and I'd call me spin away. To you, I'm stealing something. Behind your enthusiasm, literally. Still trying to show me out, even though I don't stream. Yeah, no, I got you. What part of Canada? Because our country's pretty large. I live in like that silly ass like, what's it called? That 13 million province or something. You know that one. And Mikey, hello, howdy. How's it going today? How have you been? We're all used in running. This is something got to face. If I risk it all, did I break my fall? How do I live? How do I breathe? Without you, I'm suffocating. I have to risk it all. Yeah, Ford Nation for the win. Yep, yep. Ford Nation, yep. Fuck. Lucky hell moment. It happens, yeah. Yep. We had 2 in 10 years for silliness. Thank you so much for the sub, though, Rye. Oh my god. Holy heck. You live in the middle of Butt Nowhere in Saskatoon? Yeah, I remember, because, like, Dice, you were talking to that one other person, that stream, like, a long time ago. I think it was, like, 3 months ago. Oh my god, like, back in September. You're talking to that other person who's also from Saskatoon. Merkson, hello, hi. Can I get a shout out for Merkson real quick? Oh, you already did. Thank you. Risk it all. Could you break my fall? How do I live? How do I breathe? Without you, I'm suffocating. And wouldn't you love run through my blood? Tell me, is this where I give it all up? You, I have to risk it all. 'Cause the writing's on the wall. You guys know where this song's from, right? You guys know exactly where this song's, right? This reminds you of a Bond song, I know, right? Yeah, imagine it being a Bond song. Bro, really found the only other furry in Saskatoon in the Faulty Fox Twitch chat. So true. Do I breathe? Without you, I'm suffocating. Wanna feel love run through my blood. Tell me, is this where I give it all up? How do I live? How do I breathe? Without you, I'm suffocating. I want to love run through my blood. Is this where I give it all up? To you, I have to risk it all. 'Cause the writing's on the wall. Wall. Okay, sorry. Sorry. You said that and my brain just went to that song. There we go. Okay, we're good. All right, perfect. Sorry. I needed that. I needed that for a second. Monation. Oh my god, literally Monation. Holy heck. Is this from a play? Nah. Dice got it perfectly. Is this OC from a game? Nope. Dice got it. Take lessons. Oh my god, I need to eventually. But Yeti, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Duke and I. Holy heck, that is actually wild and insane and zany. Holy shit. Let me read back. You need better vocal practice. You should go take lessons, Bean. It's really hard to sing when I'm not using my diaphragm. I have to be standing up to sing properly, you know? And I'm sitting down, lying down and stuff, so I actually am not able to open up my airway as properly to get the exact, like, tuning, you know? That's the skill issue, definitely, but if I am standing up, like, I can sing significantly better. Trust me, I do sing and have a professional vocal teacher, been into to sing 4 major bands. Pretty good, Cryptos, yeah. Yeah, I myself, like, I don't think I want to take vocal lessons just because, like, I don't know, I'm more of an instrumentalist myself anyways, so if I'm going to be investing in, like, doing lessons for music and stuff, it's probably going to end up being, like, doing some silly ass, like, I don't know, what's the word, bro? I'm going blank. 4 is in 4. Yeah, yeah. Oh, 4 is in 4. Okay, got it. Yeah. No, because I fucking love playing the clarinet. I bought a new what's called songbook to play through for my clarinet, so I can just get back into like just relearning the keys and stuff, because like holy shit, I've forgotten a lot of like the sharp and flat keys. I know all of the like notes in like the C major scale, but like we're working at it, you know. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna get through it, you know. Oops, caps. Yeah, it happens, Vontae. Vontae, how have you been doing? Holy heck. And hey, Volpy Volps. Hello, Otter. How have you been? My God. Hey, Otter. How have Rusty streams been? I've been missing out on those. You've probably been there though, so gotta ask you about the I gotta ask the master about Rusty lore. Have they gotten back to doing any Resident Evil or something? But Merkson, how have you been? What have you been up to? Holy shit! How was work today? You do singing guitar? Nice. I do what's it called? Clarinet, piano, and I've been trying to get into doing violin. I've actually got a thing coming in. I'm tempted to do cello instead right now. I've just been waiting for a replacement piece for like 8 months. Waiting to buy it. Like I haven't made the attempt to buy it until yesterday. So we'll see how that goes. You've been there? It's been good. No res yet, but we started NSR. Oh, really? You started NSR? Let's go. Holy shit. Damn. Rusty streams be popping off. I love having Rusty's name down here in the title because it's just so fun just having it there. Violin, let's go. Yo-yo ma. Oh my God, so true, so true. So true, right? No truer words have ever been spoken. Mostly Valo and NSR the past couple. Gotcha. Then I'm gonna have to like go into their DMs and be like, Rusty Uwu, can I please have Sweemy Weemy Wesident Weevil? Woof awu? You had clarinet too? You were in band for it? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, when I was in band, I was doing bass clarinet. You know, like the fun, silly one that has like a foot and you just like go. It has such a nice sound if you actually like are good at playing the instrument. Although the clarinet also has a really nice sound, but yeah, no, I have that ability to hold like a lot of air in my lungs. So when I'm blowing it out like with good control, because like that's what you need to do with like clarinet and stuff. Holy shit, it feels so amazing, just like making a really whole sound and just making it like, I don't know. I feel really professional when I'm playing. I even played in the what's it called? The local city orchestra as well, which does some really complicated music. But you know, I'm a second clarinet player, so like, you know, I'm not like a first chair, but at the same time, like the second chair does like a lot of the really high notes for most songs. Third chair is like the mid range and low notes, but second chair is like you're just doing the high like melody, and it's just like, bro, holy shit. It goes hard. It goes hard. I miss being able to play really high notes for fun, you know. Be right back, got a fist. Yeah, no worries, Cryptos. See you soon, all right? Good luck, all right? So I'm hearing is that you have stamina. Just a little bit of stamina. My stam's pretty good, you know? Mm-hmm. Back in high school, I was jamming with the alto sax. So fun to play. Oh my gosh. The alto is pretty good. Honestly, though, me and my homies on the Barry sax, you know? Yeah. Yep. Us bass instruments got to stick together, you know? Yeah, clarinet, very cute. Honestly, Dingo, thank you. That's the vibe. It's always the vibe. All right, I'm going to close viewer requests. And we'll get through this playlist and I'll do some reading at some point. I might stop the playlist early because I really do feel like reading, but, you know, it's fine. We're good. We're good. We didn't have band. We just had this weird thing where we were taught violin, cello, and bass. I was supposed to learn cello, but they put me on violin because didn't have enough violin players. I didn't learn that instrument because my hands were too small to play it properly. Ah, got you. I mean, when your hands are like small and stuff, like you can learn to play the instrument better. It's just that like the main proper technique isn't going to work as well for you. You know, it happens. But I've seen people with like really small hands play the cello really well, which is amazing. So orchestra, probably orchestra makes sense. Otter. If it's strings, yeah. Can I come by and say hi in a few minutes? Yeah, Merkson, you can absolutely. I'm on floor 3. Relaxing. I love it here. Featured cutie? Yeah, featured cutie. Merkson? Mm-hmm. Yo, can somebody pin Merkson's message real quick? Yeah, that's what we need. I don't know. Any of Merkson's messages will do. Here, how about I pin this one? There we go. Got it. Definitely not cute right now. Nah, but look, your message is pinned. Like wow. It's that way. That's where the message is. There we go. Pin. Seeing someone's thighs double in size when they sit down is yeah. You're right, Gunther. My voice is terrible right now. Oh, Merkson, did you get Concrud or something? It seems like a lot of people did. In the Arrow House. That's a fun one. Honestly, Armageddon, so true. So true. What was it? When Keat was exploring it, I asked what the world was and I added it to my favorites, and now I'm here. I still haven't discovered the entire thing. I've been in 2 different rooms and I don't even remember how to get to the first room, so it's like, it's whatever. Azaria, hi. Can I get a shout out for Azaria real quick? Holy heck. Oh my gosh, Azaria, how'd you do? How have you been? Woof woof. How's the good girl? I've been so incredibly sick since and offended. I haven't been this sick in a really long time. Definitely Concrud. Your parents actually fixed up and tuned your great grandfather's violin from Greece. That's what you gotta play. You're no longer stuck using a 3/4. Oh my god. Literally 3/4 violin moment. Yeah. I use a 4/4 because, you know, I am just built for that, you know? So it's a vibe. Broken enemy shield. Best timing, yes. You're in 4th grade, given a full-size violin. Oh my god, Dice. Holy heck. This is a loud clip. Holy shit. Oh my god, he likes to shake the chair sometimes. Oh, is it playing again? No, we're good. Wait, or is it? No, we're good. Okay, excellent, perfect. Easy. There we go. That's something, yes. Oh my god, the shout out? Yeah, of course. Azaria does like cool Apex Legends stuff. And also Azaria's a really good girl, so you guys should give Azaria a follow. They'll be pretty if you just literally let them sit there and do their own thing. You're 4th grade with a full size violin. Oh my gosh. Wow. I only started playing violin like grade 12ish, so I stopped playing after grade 12 because I was really busy with life, trying to get sorted with moving and everything. Ugh, it was complicated. You were sophomore in high school when you were told you needed a 3/4. Oh my god. Damn. Which one's sophomore? Wait. Freshman, sophomore, 2nd year. Okay, yeah. Here's a good question. Yeah, what's the question? And I was berated for being able to play it properly. Oh my god. I'm not able to play the instrument properly. I can get a really good sound and I can get the notes now, but I still haven't tried doing any tunes yet, so that's where I'm at in the gameplay with the violin. Is I know all the notes, I just need to like play them together in an order. The real question is who uses a wingman on Apex? Definitely not me. I'd never use the wingman. I myself am a Mozambique player. I only use the Mozambique in the Nemesis or something. I don't know. Kind of cringe. Wingman's good if you can hit your shots. Wingman is pretty good if you can hit your shots. I can hit my shots. But after what I discovered the other day, like I'm actually like my aim is just so I'm just the best Apex Legends player. Like my aim is insane. Like I'm the best because like I've learned about how recoil canceling works and now it's just easy. Who here says Volpe's cute? No one actually. Just Merkson and you, Cryptos apparently. You've had a full size since you were 11 years old and you kind of struggled with that at first. Honestly, Azaria, I'm struggling. I'm struggling so hard. But like I'm getting good. I'm getting good slowly but surely. With each passing day, my power grows. But if I can get good at the cello, okay. The reason why I don't want to get good at the cello is because like when you get to like more advanced pieces and stuff, cello it ends up being like you play. Oh my god, what's the word for it? Fucking hell. Picasio, no. Fucking when you pluck the strings, what's that called? It's Picasso? No. Someone's gonna get me when you pluck strings. What is that called? You've seen VRL, they're pretty cute. It happens. Pizzicato, that's it. Yeah, you play too much pizzicato when you're on cello, so it's kind of just like you end up being proclaimed as basically the double bass, but not the double bass because you're in the what's it called? Middle C clef range, you know? Kind of sucky. You played clarinet in middle school, but you haven't touched an instrument since, to be honest. Oh, I feel it. Shit. Isn't Rye Canadian, Gecko? Yeah, Rye is. Yep, precisely. Silly, it's grade 9, grade 10, etc. Not that freshman, sophomore American stuff. True. Yeah, yeah, grade 9, grade 10, grade 11, grade 12. Yeah, 12th grade. Yo, Rye, I know you're from this. I know you're from Ford Nation, so, yo, how do you feel about OSSLT? Like, Rye, did you know I got 98% on the OSSLT? Bandgeek Volpe didn't know I need it. Listen, it happens. It happens. Holy heck. Not cute, but cute as fuck. Yeah, Merkson is pretty cute. You love the violin, but I said last time I absolutely love the sound of the cello. The cello, oh my god. Literally, okay, so you guys know like the, what's it called? The Kindred theme from League of Legends? That's what made me love the cello, like, so much more than I ever did. And now I've, like, only been I listen to, like, movie soundtracks and stuff, and all I can hear is the cello and the oboe. I can only hear those two instruments, because I know what those two instruments, like, sound like out of everything, and I can just pick them out. I know what the clarinet sounds like, obviously, that's a given, but, like, I only hear the cello and the oboe, okay? I can pull the oboe out of the flute, okay? And clarinet. In junior year, because no one was on cello, and it was hard. Oh my god, true. Basic. Bass. And us Americans are weird. Honestly, Merkson, oh my god. Experience put me off playing instruments. I prefer to listen. It happens. But yeah, right, yeah. I'm a pro. OSSLT gang. Or they said grade 9 through 12, never freshman, sophomore. Yeah, same here. I don't know, like, but, like, no one refers to them as freshman, sophomore, and stuff. I've only hear it in, like, Disney, like, what's the fucking High School Musical? That's the only place I've heard that shit, you know? And, like, all these other, like, American Hollywood films. Like, even films that are set in Canada use the terminology of the US. I'm just saying here, like, who the fuck even says freshman year? Like, that's a university thing. Like, I'd say that for university. I'd never say that for high school, you know? Yeah. The music teacher dragged you back into violin because the other violins are questionable, so she needed me to be first chair. Holy shit. Azaria, can you play for me sometime? I want to hear your amazing violin skill. Could you give me a roadmap of what things I need to learn by myself or something? Yes, Kindred's my mate. Yes. All right, I'll see you, Merkson. Good luck. Also, holy heck. Grim Foxy, helloville. Hello, howdy. This is your first time chatting. I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill old time today, saying wholesome with an S to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? And Crimson, hello, howdy. How have you been? Holy shit. Lots of high schools where the most advanced educations kind of got or was available. So the terms were a bit wacky. There were people say 9th, 10th, 11th, and senior year typically. Gotcha. Yeah, for us, like, they said grade 9 and 10 was junior because it's a good way to distinct, like, oh, you have junior band, that's like your 9-10s, and then you have your senior band, that's 11-12s, or you have junior classes and you have senior classes if you're talking about like university level versus open level courses. Because we have like this thing in Ontario where like pretty much you have like a long class code, okay? It's either 5 or 6 characters long, depending on what school you go to. Most of them are 6. And the 5th character is going to be, I think it's D for academic, P for applied, O for open, I for interdisciplinary. It's mixed, M for mixed university college. We have C for college, and we have U for university. Yeah. So basically, whatever strain you go through, you're basically forcing yourself into a certain pathway early on. So basically, by grade 10, you're probably already like on a pathway to either go to university or college, you know? Yeah. So here's the thing that they do to us, which is really silly. Great. Liaison. Hi, Yin. Oh my god, can I get a shout for Yin King? Holy shit. It's 6 a.m. Volpe stream. Yes, secret, of course. Exactly. Yep, 6 a.m. Yep, that's me. But yeah. So the thing that sucks about Canada is that basically in grade 8, they kind of do this thing where they're like, oh, if you're smart and you have high grades, you should be doing academic. If you have low grades, you should do applied. If you want to have an easier time for certain courses, you should do applied anyways. But then you lock yourself out of opportunities if you do applied at any point. So the thing that kind of sucks is that you kind of should just be doing academic for grade 9, 10, and then decide on whether you want to do university or college. But once you do academic in grade 9 and 10, they kind of say, oh, like your guidance counselor is going to be like, oh, so you should be doing university next year or something. And you're just sitting here like, no. If you want to go to college, you go to college. You should do college courses. But like people who have been down the academic strain have been like conditioned to think, oh yeah, I'm going down the high level strain. I should keep going for university and just push university. And it's just super cringe, you know? Super cringe. Barksat, you're lucky I'm in too much pain to fight back. I'll fight you and make you in more pain, okay? Don't worry. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Yeah. It was funny when you took a test in 7th grade that said your English skills were grade 13. I was like, what the fuck? There's no grade 13. Oh, yeah, true. And for your information over here, university and college are different levels of post-secondary settings. Yeah, exactly. So the difference between university and college, at least here, and the reason why we have a distinction between college and university is university is more of the academic pathway where you're going to a institution to study, perform reports, and work with the more academic background. Meanwhile, college is going to be more of a technical background. So a lot of your professors are going to have more on-the-job experience and have more physical knowledge about the topics that you're dealing with. So college is generally going to be more tuned towards doing technical skills, and university again is going to be more tuned towards doing academic skills, studying, that kind of thing, because it kind of leads you towards like a master's pathway, you know? Yeah. And then, you know, you have technical schools as well where you can like do fun things. You can do like your apprenticeships and everything, and that's usually fine. But it's always better to do college into an apprenticeship though here, unfortunately. 1 p.m. stream was honestly better. Yeah, that 1 p.m. stream is me like at 5 a.m. though. Because I'm cool like that. Please? Yes, Yin, I got you. I'll beat you up, okay? They had college preps courses in high school and AP classes, which were kind of useless and could only mess up your GPA. Oh, rip. Yeah, we have advanced placement at one school in the province. And literally it's useless, and no one, unless you're from the US, you really don't go there because it's like one of those schools where if you aren't in the school district, you probably aren't going to go anyways, but everyone tries to fake to be in that school district just to like go to that school, and it's sus. The trades are in so demand nowadays. If I had a chance to go back and do high school over, I'd probably take a different path. Honestly. So it's like a trade school, like carpentry and stuff. Not necessarily. No, college is more like, oh, I'm going to learn the technical skills to do IT or something, or do some like skilled profession that is more technical than academic. Something that you need on the job skills to do, as opposed to, oh, I need to study a whole bunch of complicated science in order to progress the field, you know? That kind of thing. You took up calculus and AP bio in high school and you were psycho? Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, we just have our university level courses and it's fun. Your favorite 2 songs were Wafer and Stranger and Into the Hall of the Mountain King. Oh my god. Oh my god, wow. Your favorite part of Saskatchewan education was where they applied, they had applied courses for 9 through 12, and they said were equally accepted as academic courses. Applied courses are not accepted as viable prerequisites for university. Saskatchewan worse than Ontario, holy shit. At least now you can sleep without neighbors annoying me. Oh yeah, the jackhammering's over now, I guess. Holy shit. What were they drilling? Do you know? No point in me taking those 2 AP courses because I didn't go to college, Lamau. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I had a 94.33% average in what's called high school. My English mark took it down because I had only a 90 in English. It was unfortunate, but it's fine, you know. But I still didn't get into computer science at my university, at my chosen university. Oh my god, wow. That's so weird. That's so crazy. Impossible. How the hell does that happen? Yeah. Yeah, right. It's that bad. It's that bad. It's fucked up, okay? Like, I think my application average was 94.8 or something. So, like, just a bit fucked up. Just a bit fucked up, yeah. I tried getting into computer science, and I failed. I really went to ask which one, but UW pretty damn good, you know? Yeah. And also, right, keep in mind, this is a person who also, on their math contests, always scored in the top 25% of what's called individuals. Like, I had an almost perfect grade in grade 11 on the Euclid. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, how the hell did they not accept me and they accept, like, an infinite number of people from across the ocean, bro? I'm so sad. I'm so sad. COVID fucked me up, okay? If COVID didn't happen, I think I would have gotten into that program. Euclid, yeah, that one. I had a near perfect mark. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't mean to get riled up. Sorry. Yeah, you took calc in senior year as senile depression was starting to hit. They passed you because you were in an advanced class, but it sucks. Damn. Yeah, it happens. Subject incoming. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah. Take care. Yeah, no worries, Lil Wolf. See you soon. Stay safe, all right? Hang in there. You're out of the fox in my bet. It happens, right? I'm just... You've seen the questions that are on the Euclid, right? And I managed to do that in grade 11 and get almost perfect mark. Like, bro. Why didn't I get into computer science? I did really well in the senior CS contest. Like, bro. I can't. Yeti, thank you so much for gift subbing to Gunther. Actually sub-checking the person talking about sub-checks. Holy shit. No subject for the general. Yes, General Gunther. General Gunther at arms. Gonna lie, expecting an ad for Goddamn subbed. Even pay for this lol. Oh, speaking of. What? Your college rescinded a $1,300 check they gave you from Fabs. What? I don't know. What the fuck? That's so awful. Are you okay? Bro. I'll be big hugs. Yeah. Ragakado. Howdy. Nice. Can't stay on stream for a while. Probably gonna leave soon. My 39 degrees Celsius temperature's fucking me up. Sick day, 1 p.m. stream never happened. Oh my god, that's so hot though. Holy fuck, yeah. Stay cool, tester. All right. Good luck. All right. I'm assuming the Euclid's like the SAT. No, it's more of a. Okay, so the Euclid is a math con. Here, actually, I can pull one up for you if you want. Here. Yeah, I'll pull one up. I'll pull up the one I did, I think. If I remember what year that was. What year was that? I think that was 2019. Past contests. Euclid grade 12. 2019. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one. It's just like a little like short math contest to like just try and test you and see like your skills in math. And basically it's only going to affect your what's it called? Your application for this one university. All right, let me here, let me go move this over to a different monitor on my desktop. There we go. All right. We are going to add a window capture. Firefox, there we go. There we go. So this contest, the way it works is there's no like multiple choice kind of vibe with it. Everything is going to be long answer questions. Here, let me move over here so it's easier to see. Yeah, so it's all like long answer kind of vibes. No math on stream. The freak ball. Shut up, Liz. It's fine. We're talking about math. Okay, it's math time. I understand applied mathematics. Taught that stuff. Actually understand probability, measurements, etc. But you like learning how to do land surveying and that sort of stuff. That makes sense. Oh my God, Merkson's muted in here. Merkson, when they're muted, has like a what's it called? A muzzle on. Here, come right here onto my lap. This spot right here. That way we're being viewed by I can go through this math contest thing. A muzzle? Oh dear. Yeah, don't worry.
I have no idea what's happening.
You have a muzzle. You're good. Don't worry. How do you do, Merkson? We're just about to discuss some math and stuff. But yeah, no. So the contest basically works
done
like
better.
Done better. Yeah, you sound pretty sick. You can stay quiet if you want. Don't worry. Just here to hang out with you. Guys, can we get one more shout out from Merkson real quick? Last week time you said there'd be math, and I blame our schools. Listen, it's fine. But yeah, for example, like if you have like a 3/4 full water that contains 300 milliliters, and the second's like 1/4 full of water, and they're two identical jars, how much water does the second jar contain? So if you have 3/4, that's 300 milliliters. That means that 1/4 is 100 mils. So easy types of questions. It starts off easy and it gets harder. This question right here, you just need to multiply every term by x squared, solve the quadratic equation, and then take away all terms where x equals 0. That kind of thing. But you start working your way down, and then you get to this question right here. A regular pentagon covers part of another regular polygon as shown. This regular polygon has n sides, 5 of which are completely or partially visible. In the diagram, the sum of the measures of angles A and B are 88 degrees. Determine the value of n. So trying to figure out what number of sides there are of that polygon. Yeah, it gets hard.
Confused right now.
And there's 10 questions. You're given 2.5 hours to do all this. Question 9 is just a recursive relationship. Question 8 is gross. Ew. Yeah, question 8 was gross. That's sucky. But yeah, no, I got an almost perfect grade on this when I did it, which is the funny thing. But yeah, no, this is the contest that they use for UW, and yeah, when they ranked high schools across the globe, China's #1. Honestly, they work really hard on it. Welcome to the math. Yeah, the math fives. Yeah, and I think they have their computing contests on here, right? Yes. Okay, they have the CCC. Okay, let's pull up the CCC from that year as well, because I also did that. 2019 problems, senior problems. Oh, I remember this one. Holy shit, Flipper was such a fun one. Oh my god. There was one test case, and I knew exactly what the test case was. Basically, instead of putting like these numbers here, so 1,000 characters in the input. Basically, the way it works is that you have like a lot of numbers that you're flipping back and forth, up, down, so on and so forth, and you're basically just rearranging an array the entire time. And it's just like, holy shit! It's just so many different numbers. But I think there was an edge case that was literally like they just had different numbers in the entries, so people couldn't like brute force it. So then such a casual way. No, it's fine. It's fine. So senior 1 is junior 4, and senior 2 is junior 5, I believe. Or no, senior 3 might be junior 5. I don't know. But yeah, no, these types of like programming problems, I think you're given 3 hours for this contest. Yeah. And it's just all a bunch of like programming things. So just knowing how to do your CS things. This one I think I got a 60% on, which isn't bad. It's just not good. It's still top 25%. It's complicated to do really well in this one because you could get caught up on one question and then completely lose track of time and then lose everything. Next one is like, and they always give you English and French versions because, you know, nous pouvons parler français.
Because you guys are weird like that.
Yeah, I know. Étant donné différents nombres entiers positifs, n, plus de 3, déterminer deux nombres premiers A et B de manière que n soit égal à la moyenne de A et B. C'est-à-dire que n doit être égal à A et B. Je sais pas le mot pour division, alors c'est difficile. Does Merckson have a muzzle when they mute? Yeah, it's really cute and I want that. And like, I need that. I need them to help.
It's cute.
It's so cute. You're French, of course you like the math. Of course, yeah. Arithmetic squares. So this is like doing arithmetic sequences that are squares of terms and determining the number of arithmetic sequences. So S3 is more of a what's the word? Dynamic programming question. So you want to solve that dynamically. Question 4 is tourism. So this is a traveling salesman problem, but it's also least distance problem as well. So you're using what's the guy's name? Starts with a K. Something theorem. I don't know. I don't remember. Words are hard. And then last, silly data structure. You're supposed to define the data structure for the question. This one I did really well on, actually, which is really good. I did well in this one because I do the last 2 questions first, and then I spend the rest of the time doing the first 3, which should be easy marks, and that's probably why I don't do well in these contests, but yeah, it happens. All right, let me close this out. There we go. Perfect. Where is my... Here it is. Yes, they do, Kitty. It happens. It happens. Here we go. It happens. Mm-hmm. You never learned French? It's not required education in Saskatchewan? Really? Damn. Hey, it happens.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Skill issue. It's so true. French is just so fun to learn. I love knowing French. J'aime savoir le français. No, j'aime savoir le français. You hate geometry, trig, and substitution? I don't like geometry, and I don't have to deal with it, luckily, in applied math. It's all diff equations. Mm-hmm. Oh heck and heck.
So if anybody's wondering, you are exactly like you are online in person.
What? I'd never. Nah, impossible. Nope.
Never.
Yeah. Nope. Never. Nat, thank you so much for the follow. Howdy. I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill old time today with Merkson and staying wholesome with an S to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today?
We risk all the asses here.
Oh my god. So true. You know German, not fluently, but you know that. That's fair. I don't think I've ever seen a data structure. I've never seen a data structure before. I don't think they exist, actually. Data structures don't exist. They're not real. They're just a social construct, if you think about it. Oh my god, let me just move a pillow behind my head. There we go. Now I'm no longer floating. You know how to speak French in text, not verbally? You have trouble piecing together. Oops, I need to move my body. This is hard. Trouble piecing things together, that's said to me. I also translate Russian for Lackadaisy in the mod chat and randomly learned Swahili because of Lion King. Oh my god. Yin literally insane. Yin's crazy.
I feel like I'm distracting you.
No, definitely not. Nope. Hand holding? No. We'd never do hand holding. Nope. Looks to be wholesome, all right. Yeah, no, it is wholesome. Not. Yeah, it is wholesome. We're being wholesome. You should beat up. I'm just silly. Remind me, what French word is wazo? Oh my god. Wazo. I don't think it would be spelled that way if it is. Wazo, is that bird? I think it starts with an O. Wazo. Like it's Oiseau? Wazo? That's bird, right? Bird, yeah, okay, it is bird, yeah. Yeah, yin. See, I know my French. Oh my god, I know my French. Holy shit, Merc said I'm actually a French master. Oh my god, I actually know my French. Holy shit. Yeah, see, Yin, I actually know my French. I do speak French, okay? I'm real. French wasn't fun to learn for me. Reason I didn't learn it well. I got you, Rakido. That's pretty reasonable. I mean, French is hard. It's difficult, but like it is pretty enjoyable learning a second language, you know? And for a lot of y'all, it's probably going to be English, French, German, or Spanish. So learning another language is fun. It just sucks to learn when you're learning it. How to confuse someone who knows French, honestly. Oh, vive la France! Oui, c'est vrai. Like, nous aimons le France. I think France is a masculine noun. C'est masculin. This makes it stupid language because no letter is pronounced as it should. Hey, it's fine. We're good though. Good girl. Well, thank you, Ian. Summerson. You.
Me.
Yep, you.
Oh, I just heard
Mm-hmm.
it. You.
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 You. I hope you feel better soon.
I hope so, because this is awful.
You've been working with this?
And my voice is worse than this like 2 days ago.
Oh my gosh. Have you been dealing with work with that?
Yeah.
Oh, feels bad. That's rough. It's
Like
rough.
7 days of straight fever is not fun.
Yeah, I yeah. I feel like I
Worth
was
it though.
fortunate enough coming out of the con not to have COVID and not to be sick, so
Yeah.
I really feel bad that you've had to
It's
deal
not
with that.
COVID, so
Yeah. But even fevers, like, bruh, I'm sorry you had to deal with it.
yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It was worth it. I got to meet you.
Damn. If you don't mind me saying it, poggers. Mhm. About yeah, yep. This is Cuddle Stream. It is Cuddle Stream now, apparently. It's Cuddle French Stream talking about random math. How to speak French, squint, and then only pronounce the vowels if you feel like, bruh. You're cool with Cuddle Stream? Yeah, sorry, I need to just I need to speak with chat. What? There's people. Zebra's being cute in chat. Look, it's a zebra.
Don't let me distract you.
No, you're the perfect level of distracting. It's fine.
I mean, you're very distracting, but I need the distraction.
And stream ends. Stream wouldn't end here. Nah, it's fine. I'm just distracted.
I love how fast your chat is floating. You're just missing everything.
Oh, is it going fast? Oh shit! Wait, what? Let's get this started. French Volpe Cuddle. What? Roll credit. Sorry. There's a command. There's something. Don't worry. Woof woof bark. Woof 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 to your messages. Yeah, Colin. Woof woof. Yep. Yeen. Woof woof woof. Right. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Meow. Yeah, exactly. I got your messages. Don't worry. It's actually been a hot minute since the VRChat stream because every time I try to do one, something happens. Oh my god, something sinister happens. Something terrible happens. That's the one, right? Just gonna lean here and just feel free to lean on me if you like. Just gonna read a little bit more chat because it's hard. Oh my god. Just run 9 ads in the meantime or something. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 9 ads. Yep. You guys get 9 ads right now. Holy shit. You're fine. While we get your cuddles, we're mostly chatting with each other. Lol. That's good. That's good. I'm good. It's good to hear that you guys will chat with one another when I'm not chatting. Because holy heck, you guys are awesome. To them only because you've been born in Ukraine. I got you. There's a hug, but there's also a cuddle somewhere. So true. Find it eventually, of course. And you learn English because you find it fun to learn. Honestly, like, I don't know, like English is probably one of the most complicated languages out there for no reason whatsoever. And there's a lot of benefit to learning it, but it's kind of like a puzzle, you know? Trying to learn it for the first time, like as non-native speaker, and it's just like, it's silly. You can't at pineapple gecko for a hug. It sucks, Gunther, but it happens.
The cuddle command doesn't work either.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Damn. But yeah, with
Apparently not. Or Stream Elements is having a day off.
Stream Elements has been having a lot of issues today. But yeah, Gecko, basically, like, you know, it's a blessing that people can't at you and give you shoutouts and stuff, but it's also a curse that you can't be cuddled forever to walk this earth without interacting with anyone. Basically, Kane moment. Weird rules for things, just a little. Nice to be able to get down in VR, but my tracking would break every time. I mean, right, if you want to come, like, just join, it's fine. You can only lie down so much in VR. I got you. It happens then, right? And are you supposed to learn Greek, but we moved? Oh, really? Whereabouts were you before when you were going to learn Greek? Was it like at your school that like, oh, you could learn Greek there? Or was it in a different country where like, oh yeah, it's easy? Blonde and Blonde's an interesting band to culture. Oh shit. Did we just get through the entire playlist? Oh my god, we did. How the fuck? We'll finish this and then I'm gonna start reading. It's reading time.
Read me a story to fall asleep to.
Oh my god, yeah, do it. You better fall asleep.
I'm just waiting for the medicine to kick in to fall asleep.
Oh, some Melly or something? I just heard your voice in my ear from Hydrate.
Oh gosh. I heard it too. Cringe.
Allow me to sit up real quick. Oh my god. I need to grab my tea. Around these parts, we try and stay hydrated together. It's just important that you guys stay as happy and healthy as myself. And possibly Nurse in here, but I think they're getting ready for some bed. I got some tea here today. My mom's curious what you guys might be drinking. So feel free to join along and let me know. Or to be more accurate, I have some chai here.
Too far away.
That happens. Oh my god, what are we gonna read? We're gonna be continuing the book. Because it's already, I only got to chapter 3 yesterday. So I have to try and find Cuddles IRL then? Damn, I mean, Gecko, you want Cuddles in VR? Come in VR, yeah, Also, the yield sign, I missed that message. No, where is it? Ah. 2 adorable beans on my screen? It happens, Yeah, we're just vibing and chilling and stuff. You only know food and certain phrases? Oh, and like Greek and stuff? Damn. Yeah, you can also say yes, yes, swimming pool where in French? I don't even know what swimming pool is in French. I don't think I've ever had to use that. Oh, dub. Yeah, so true, Zarya. So true. Love the Zelda OST. Okay, it's over. Fuck. Alright. Yes. Let me find the playlist I was using yesterday. Home. Boom. Struggle with wanting to learn another language is if I learn it, where will I ever practice it? I mean, you can always practice it on your own or something, and then you can be made fun of when you go to the country. It's really fun. Although I've been called out for sounding too French in Quebec and not French enough in France, so you know what happens. Vibing and thriving. Exactly, Gunther. Damn. Yes, muzzle is cute. How many places where I can go to have learn language in the U.S. because everyone's trying to learn English. I feel it. Your grandparents immigrated from Greece but failed to teach me Greek. All right, it happens. It's Merkson. Yeah, it's Merkson. Look at them. They're being cute and stuff. They're trying to fall asleep with their little Melly or whatever. There's a lot of meetups in VRChat in particular where people are speaking all kinds of languages. Oh, really? I didn't know about that, Armageddons. Yeah, I speak with my French friends in VR in French because, you know, of course I speak French with them. But that's probably the extent of the people I speak French to other than my cousins. You know? Je parle toujours le français avec mes cousins. Parce qu'ils ont québécois. Le québécois vraiment. Pas de... Le québécois de Montréal. Montreal, yeah. Is Mirk sick? Just a little bit. They're gonna feel better soon, okay? I trust. Big ear. Big ear. Keeps coughing all the time. Yeah, but Merkson's gonna get better soon. Trust.
Eventually, hopefully.
I mean, given what you said about 2 days ago, I think you're getting better slowly.
Slowly, but this is day 7.
Sometimes it goes long.
Yeah.
There's worlds in VRChat too that take meetups to teach people languages too, including ASL. Yeah, I've seen the ASL one. And it's VRChat ASL as well, which is kind of fun because like it's actually like so much more complicated if you already know ASL. Since you don't have certain hand signatures you can do, you know? This is the first time you've seen VRChat? Really, Otter? Yeah, this is just the kind of vibe that you get in VRChat is you're just in the virtual world doing the things like that, you know? Is French commonly spoken in Canada as much as English? Legit curious. The places where French are spoken, so if you're in Ontario, you basically have to go all the way out east to Cornwall, which is further east than Ottawa, and that's where people start speaking French. You start having French households in Ontario, and then you head over the border into Quebec. Basically anywhere that's not Montreal, people are speaking French. Montreal, like everyone's just like literally speaking Fringlish, which is like basically if you remember a word in either language, you'll say it in that language. But you're basically just swapping between French and English, and it's silly. And then you get down to what's it called? New Brunswick, like Cody Land, you know. And the places near the border and then down towards Fredericton, you're probably getting like a 50-50 split of people speaking French and English. New Brunswick is the only bilingual province, so treat that with the respect it is. Also, add beer back in 15 minutes. Gotcha. And depends on headset and controls you have, how dexterous you can be. That is very true. That is very true. I probably have the highest value because, like, fingers on the index be like Merkson too. French is primarily spoken in the province of Quebec and small enclaves in Ontario, as well as New Brunswick as well. Ottawa area speaks a good deal of French, but yeah, Quebec is the French-speaking province. That wants to be their own country as well. Yeah, they want to be their own country. Yep. It's like Alberta, basically. Montreal has most of their signage in French, though. Yeah. Ottawa does as well. Like every single time that you see like a road, like if you see like, let's say you see like, I don't know, 5th Avenue or something in Ottawa. I don't know what roads there are, but if you see like an avenue, it says AV, and then it says the road name, and it says AVE, because it's avenue is the same word in French and English, right? It's cognate. So it's really silly just seeing that, oh yeah, you have to have the avenue before the word, and then the word, and then the avenue. So it'd be like, let's say we're talking about like, I don't know, George Avenue. It'd be like Avenue, George Avenue. Those signs are fun. Depending on heritage, Montreal is most of their signs are French. Yeah, depending on their heritage, if someone was saying that they're much French spoken, wait, if there's much French spoken at home in Ontario as in Quebec, 4 decades later, who knows? True. Gloss. Also, Quebec has minimum speed limits too. Yeah, like if you're on the highway, you have a minimum 60 km/h speed limit and a maximum 100 km/h on most highways. It's a really good idea, but also in Quebec, if you have an Ontario license plate, the cops are going to pull you over significantly more frequently than if you don't have an Ontario license plate. It's really funny because you could be moving. I haven't had it happen to myself, but I've had friends tell me like, oh, you could be moving at the speed of traffic, which is like slightly above the speed limit and stuff, and you're the one pulled over in the midst of all these cars zooming past you just because you're Ontario. You're back pain, gonna take something? Yeah, no worries, Zine. Good luck, all right? Feel better soon. I mean, it's probably chronic but at this point, but it's fine. Hopefully you can get some relief. To be fair, I forget that Maritime aren't one big province half the time. Yeah, honestly, it really does feel that way. Although Prince Edward Island's a province, so like, I don't know. Road is route, yeah. But I was my example was Avenue. It's just redundant, just a little. But there are people in Quebec who would go slower. Just to jokes. What's this 2023 new badge? Have you checked your Twitch recap secret? It should be available inside your menu. Whatever, if you're on the app or on desktop, it's going to be in your menu. So desktop is going to be in your top right. Click on the button to open up your menu. On mobile phone, it's going to be in your top left or along your bottom, depending on if you're on Apple or Android.
Fun fact, Volpe was my #1 watch streamer.
What? Oh my god. Damn, you wanna know who my #1 watch streamer was on my personal?
Cody?
It was Sammy.
It
makes sense, Took a couple things you really got. Yeah, she got you. Michigan people and Quebec plates are usually driving the slowest, even slower than Ohio people. Honestly, Quebec people are actually crazy. In the U.S., having driven across certain states, I'm more likely to pull people without state plates because if they give you a ticket and you're traveling, you can't show up to court to fight it, so it's either paid ticket or jail. Shit. That happened to you? That's fucked up. Yeah, the thing I've noticed is like New York State has probably the most police I've ever seen on a road. I've heard from Erickson when I was talking about it at MFF that like it's the opposite in Montana, but like it happens. You're driving at the speed of traffic, but there's someone who literally passed you and you're the one who got pulled over. Get fucked, Azaria, skill issue. Fun fact, all products require both French and English on their packaging. Yep. Every single product I have in my house have all of their ingredients listed in both French and English. It's a very good way to learn that sugar is sucre. No matter where in Canada it's sold. True. Even Michigan and Canada, and it's cold. Yeah, it really does be cold. I think Poppy saw who mine was. I did, yes, and it was pretty cool. It makes sense that yours was Key. I think I had Key on mine. I had Key and Cody at least. Who else though? Key, Cody, Sammy. It's on the Discord. Someone remind me if you can. I don't know. Also, to the USA highway drivers, how the hell do you lose phone service completely on major freeways? That's never happened to me on 500 kilometers east on the 401, 100 kilometers on the 403 and QEW. It's because Ryakado, we had people in the past putting giant poles into the ground for ages. So we have full service going all the way north up to Timmins. and then all the way west from Sudbury to Thunder Bay, and then from Thunder Bay to Kenora. All thanks to Northeast Electric, which is an American owned company. Oh my god, there's actually a lot of lore there, but it's fine. My grandfather helped put in a lot of those what's called poles and stuff, and communication towers. Massachusetts speed limit is technically 55, 60, but no one goes that speed unless they want to go over for oh my god. Yeah, so the 401, the speed limit's 100. You're Rogers user for the record, that makes sense. Yeah, so the speed limit is 100 kilometers per hour, okay? But all of us Ontario people know that the speed limit on the 401 is actually 140, actually. Yep, precisely, yep. One of your most watched streamers is banned? Really, what happened? Nice, yeah. You're close second, especially for me, or except for like a few people. Gotcha, yeah. You just did, oh my god, I missed that Kiwi. You just did 400 hours of 12. Oh my gosh. Damn, that's so much. Some of us still can't get fiber internet in my area. It happens, right? It happens. My area had fiber, even though we didn't even know it had fiber. Which literally band doesn't show up on my recap. Oh, really? Holy shit. You're talking miles. Brain can't translate to kilometers. Don't worry, Yin. Just multiply by 0.621. One kilometer is 0.621 miles. Don't call me out. It happens, right? Don't worry. Blank piece on the leaderboard. Holy shit. Knowing where you live in Canada, I have a question for you. What do you think? What do you know of Nortel? When I said that there's a lot of lore to unpack with Northeast Electric, I was referring to Nortel. We love hate Nortel. Get fucked, Ottawa. Your economy will never recover. It's crazy though. I'm just shocked that US has service dead zones on major freeways. Honestly though, it really does be like that. You don't drive.
I mean, if
that
nobody
fast.
lives there.
True.
I need a tower.
I wouldn't talk about doing crime on stream, but I definitely do stay within 20% of the speed limit. Definitely. Yep.
I'll openly admit that I use a radar detector and go way over the speed limit.
Nice. If you have Verizon, you usually have pretty good coverage and a horrible data plan. If you have a carrier that has a good data plan, you drop coverage in the middle of nowhere. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. It's really fun having like a mobile plan that allows me Canada, US data coverage, because I get to see which areas have like which provider. So it's kind of fun, honestly. It's kind of funny. I'm trying to think of a word, but I can't remember the word. It happens though. For anyone curious, a mile is 1.6 kilometers. 1 mile is 1 over 0.621 kilometers. Come on, you have to remember, we're all furries, okay? Like, we could use the number 621. It's easy. $100 km/h is approximately 60 mph, yeah? So if I'm talking about a highway that is 100 km/h, assume it's a 60 mph. And when I say that the speed limit is 140, yeah, it's basically everyone's driving 85 or something. Crazy like that. But we also almost no like OPP on the roads, except for people who are driving like 180, 200 and stuff. So like, you don't really get stopped for sure. Unless you go north of Barrie, in which you will get stopped the moment you leave the 400 from Barrie, like on the what's called the 7. Holy shit, you're gonna get destroyed. This game has severe chat streamers. Have you really? Damn, I'm in the top 10% of watchers of just chatting, VRChat, Minecraft, some other game, and some other game. I don't remember which the other two are, but you know what happens. Links of Route 66 have no service. I mean, that makes sense, though. Route 66 is in the middle of nowhere. Fun fact, our capital gains tax is at 50%, specifically because of Nortel's meddling is not gone back up since their collapse. Yeah, because people are trying to encourage investments, but oh my god, I don't know. There's not very much option for investing like and earning a lot in Canada at the moment. I have a portfolio for the Toronto Stock Exchange, and I have a portfolio for the New York Stock Exchange, and yeah, I just get significantly more benefits from the New York one, but I try and keep it widespread. 621, yeah, Gunther. We don't even talk in miles. Shit. You heard 621, what's happening? We're talking about how a kilometer is 0.621 miles, and a mile is 1 over 0.621 kilometers. For the most part, well, mostly time. Mile conversions, yeah. When in doubt and you're stuck with no data in the middle of nowhere, you can usually mooch with McDee's no matter how small the town. Or the local public library will leave Wi-Fi on overnight. So you can use it from the parking lot. Seems very reasonable. I feel like the Fahrenheit degrees are harder. I don't know. What is that? Like 9/5 plus 32 or something? Is that the one? I don't even remember. No, we don't have Miley Cyrus. We have Kilometry Cyrus. Yep. Your second most watched is just sleeping because tuned into the streams while I was sleeping when it came on. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Over here in Norway, you have 10% leeway on the speed limit. If you get caught above it, you're fined a minimum around 320 USD and lower speeds to around 1100 USD and upper speeds. That makes sense. We do have a 10% leeway on most highways. It's just people go pretty high. People go fast. And it's dangerous to go slower. Opinions just put into the military defense contractors like Raytheon or Lockheed Martin. Yeah, I mean, you can, but like, I put most of mine into a lot of energies and as well a lot of tech. Like comfortable tech, like stuff which is pretty cozy, I think Merc fell asleep. Poor thing. Hopefully you feel better soon. Yeah, hope they do. They're like conscious. Still don't understand how people can count Fahrenheit degrees. I mean, from an applied sense, it works. Basically, if you're putting like things on a spectrum, I mean, even though 0 is like 30 or something in Fahrenheit, the way we'd say like a cold day is anything below 0 and a really hot day is going to be anything above like 30, 35. Fahrenheit, people would say, oh yeah, a cold day is somewhere between 0 and 20, and then warm day is going to be somewhere like 90 plus, a really hot day. So yeah. So either way, there's an argument for the exact same thing, using the exact same logic for which one's better, but, it happens. Merson is awake, don't worry. They're trying, though. You race on it, so you really don't know how to use Celsius? Yeah, exactly. It's fine. I mean, with Celsius, is like 0 is freezing, 100 is boiling for water. At standard ambient pressure, right? Basically, the temperature you don't want it going above 40, or lower than -30, and that's kind of the vibe. In New Zealand, they try to do a 1 km/h speedway. or speed or leaving for last Christmas, but getting on trouble. Oh shit, Jay. Thank you so much for the raid. Howdy, howdy. Can I get a shout out for Jay real quick? Howdy, all of y'all people raiding in. Merkson here's rest. Gonna rest soon, but howdy, howdy. I'm Volpe, and this is Merkson, and we're here having a chill little time today, staying wholesome with an S to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? Incoming. Oh my god. Both have their cons and pros. Very true, very true. But it's just on what like you think is more comfortable, honestly. It's just that, you know, Celsius is going to be more comfortable if you're doing sciences, which is fun as well. So it's good that we know that. The God of Fox sends his regards. Excellent. Oh my god, broad lesbian energy. This is your first time chatting here, and I think Friendly Bean as well. Yes, as well as MX Awesomeanity. Hello. All three of y'all, thank you so much for popping by. It's your first time chatting, even coming from the raid as well, but howdy, I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill old time today, staying wholesome with an S to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? Jade does really, really fun content, mostly variety, but they've been doing a lot of VR stuff. We did that fun little game show earlier this week, so that was really fun. What was that? That was Sunday, actually. Holy shit. That was recent. Negative 30 Celsius. Oh boy, yeah, anything lower than that is probably pretty rough. Hello, yes. And thank you so much for the follow, Friendly Bean. Appreciate it. How come 30 Fahrenheit is negative 2 Celsius? I don't know. I just think like, oh, 30 is about 0, so it's fine, you know? I think it's like 33 or something, or 32.3. That's like silly temperature. Hi, Jay. You're my most watched streamer this year at 237 hours. Oh, yeah, Jay was on mine. Weren't they? Wanted to try and warn you of the upcoming raid? Well, thank you for warning me. I love it when Jay gets over here. They stay quiet, but like they're cute, so it's good. Warning of an incoming raid can sometimes be fun. Yeah, what Yeed said, honestly. I do agree with that. Careful of doing that. Yeah, just being body here for future reference. Yeah. It's really fun having that like surprise of a raid, just because it's like, wow, oh my god, people are coming. Holy shit. I gotta like say ooh woof woof. Let's get into Kelvin. Yeah, we should get into Kelvin, honestly. Absolute 0, then 273 degrees is about 0. Or sorry, 273.15 is 0. And then 373.15 is boiling point of water. Oh my god, I love Kelvin so much. Like it's been like about, I want to say 269 degrees Kelvin here. So it's been fun. Or 269 Kelvin, because you can just say Kelvin. You don't even have to say degrees for Kelvin. Oh my god, is that a Volpe and Mirkson? Yeah, it is a Mirkson. They're being really cute, so I'm letting them rest. And yo, Tim, thank you so much for the follow. Holy shit. Tim, last I saw you were at that funny little J thing this weekend. How have you been since then? You enjoying yourself? Thank you so much for the follow. Rankin scale is Kelvin-like scale, but based around Fahrenheit. It's still used in some older books on HVAC. Yeah, it's not even based around Fahrenheit, actually. The Rankin scale is based on the Rankine cycle, which is the cycle for what's called a steam engine. I actually discussed that on Jay's stream. What was it, 2 weeks ago or something? And on my stream. It was a mutual thing. It was on both our streams. But yeah, no. The Rankine scale is based on the Rankine cycle, not Fahrenheit. Now we delve from math to chemistry. Sure, it's my favorite science in comparison to physics and biology. So true. Kelvin from BD. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, sorry, yeah. And Kiwi, enjoy your tea and fluff times. Hope you have a restful time with your lark. It's not too late for you yet, so it's still middle of the day, which is not bad. Just try to be discreet about it. Yeah, I'll keep it a surprise as well. Perfect. Something. He did a doodle? Yeah, I did a doodle. Mm-hmm. You hate mole conversions using moles? I was bad at learning it on COVID. I got you. What is Avogadro's number? It's 6.22 times 10 to the 23. Is that right? 6.22 times 10 to the 23. Someone's gonna confirm or deny it. You think Merc's out? Yeah, it happens. Yeah, perfect. Okay, good. Yeah, I know my Merc's not out yet. Almost. I think I know my constants. Yep. It's the only thing you remember from that class. Holy shit. Yeah. Avogadro's number and balancing formula, which is kind of fun. Yeah, true. Hi, bye. You have a good night. Yeah. Enjoy yourself, Hegel. Can I get a shout out for Hegel real quick? And Shark Ray, first time chatting. Hope you take it easy, Ian, and feel better. That's so true. That's so real, Shark Ray. But this is your first time chatting. Howdy, howdy. I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill little time today. Staying wholesome with an ass to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? Thank you, Gunther and Gecko. Emotional damage. You good? Yeah. Good boy. You cheated and looked it up on the calculator. Oh my god. That's so villainous. It's like a race. So true. Yeah, we love 3.00 times 10 to the 8 meters per second. What are other constants that exist? Holy shit. I need to remember some of these. Like, I know there's one that's times 10 to the negative 27 for, like, electricity, I think. Or is that magnetism? I don't know. Wait, what's Boltzmann's constant? That's 10 to the negative 12, right? Wait, so the one for, like, the gas law, PV equals nRT, the R is 8.184 times 10 to the... Fuck if I know, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm not even gonna try. What could it hurt? Perhaps Minty. This is your first time chatting, by the way. Howdy. And also, by the way, Shark Ray, thank you so much for the follow. But Minty, thank you so much for popping by, or Minty. I'm Volpe, and this is Merkson, and we're here having a chill little time today. Staying wholesome. With an S. To risk. Thanks so much for popping by. How are you doing today? There's the constant of death. That's me, actually. Everyone dies. It's 5. What's the one? The natural root of something or other? You mean the natural log, like E or something? Like 2.7181-ish? Are we talking about pi? 3.141592653589793238466433832795028491717. Or wait, 2917. Wait, 294716. No. 3.1415965358979323846975028841971699375105820974944559ish. Everything to fall asleep to. And we'll die, yeah. Talking about Euler's number? Yeah, the fun one. It's just an Ian formula. It's true. I'm going to be doing my my course next term again on applied complex analysis, so that's going to be fun again. I'm going to be using a lot of E's. She's literally quoting the entire pi number. Honestly, the entire pi number. Literally. Yo, pi speed run 1. It honestly caused me to get emotional damage. Nah, it's chill. It's chill. It's relaxing. God, Gunther redeeming nothing. I understand how it is. All right. Well, I think this is about good time to continue on with the reading. Let me make this nice and big so I can read it. All right, guys. We're going to be continuing on with our Artemis Fowl reading. Let me try and get my chat in a decent place for me so I can read it. There we go. Chapter 4, Abduction. Artemis's main problem was one of location. How to locate a leprechaun. This was one... wait. One bunch of fairies hanging around for God knows how many millennia, and still not one photo, not one frame of video. One slide, yeah, okay. One frame of video. Not even a Loch Ness type hoax. They weren't exactly a sociable group, but they were smart too. No one had ever gotten his hands on fairy gold, but no one ever had a copy of the book either. And puzzles were so simple once you had the key. Artemis had summoned the butlers to his study and spoke to them from behind a mini lectern. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. MX Awesome Nates, thank you so much for the follow. Howdy, howdy, I'm Volpe. This is Merkson, and we're here having a chill time today. Staying wholesome with an ass to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? I may sit up, actually, and let Merkson land my lap.
I'm gonna go find my drink real quick, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. There we go. Doing all right? That's good to hear. How did a whole hour pass already, though? I don't know. It's been a decent time, though. I've been enjoying it. 2.5 hours. That was exactly how long it lasted last time before I started reading. All right, let me level this out. I'll probably go to the washroom real quick, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be 1 second. All right, that's great. Great to hear, MX. Excellent. All right, pretzel time. Here we go. Little clipped if you weren't too lazy. It happens. It happens. 360 camera mode. It's a mood.
Where do you want me?
Hey, where you want? I'm gonna be in this position, I think.
Oh.
Maybe a bit higher. Here we go. I'm just gonna finish off my ice cream. There we go. There we go. Didn't even notice there's a heart monitor on the side of the screen. Neat. Yeah, you can see how excited I am at all times. And how calm I'm feeling right now. Let me eat this ice cream, though. Got your favorite soda with you for the reading? Birch beer. Oh, nice. That sounds awesome. I should probably grab my water as well, but I'll start that in a second. $7:30 a.m. already. Wow. Time flies. All right, that works. I'm gonna grab my water as well. And also recal. How about an accidentally end stream? If I did, that would be kind of cringe. Nah, we're good. Cool. All right, let me find this water. It should be somewhere in this room. I think it's under the bed. Here it is, under the bed. Nice. All right. Pull this stuff up. And grab some haichu. There we go. So we're not going to bed for another hour. It happens. It happens. But Vessi, how are you doing? How have you been? It's been a while. How's the car situation? Are you holding out after that? Haichu moment. There we go. Excellent. Welcome back, Kiwi. Howdy, howdy. And Fun Floofs, thank you so much for the resub. Holy heck, we're at 3 months now. Howdy, howdy, how have you been, Floofs? Been enjoying yourself and hanging in there? We're just going to continue on with the story. Alright. Cool. There are certain rituals every fairy must complete to renew his magic, explained Artemis. Butler and Juliet nodded as though this were a normal briefing. Artemis flicked through his hard copy of the book and selected a passage. From the earth thine power flows, given through courtesy, so thanks are owed. Pluck thou the magic seed, where full moon, ancient oak, and twisted water meet, and bury it far from where it was found, so return your gift into the ground. Artemis closed the text. Do you see? Existing, being combined with edibles. Ah, I feel it. Or cuddles, not edibles. Cuddles, yes. The insurance company hasn't reached out yet, but the guy from the dealership I had towed to gave me a call on Monday and basically told me the car is so messed up that the insurance company will most likely won't fix it anymore. Bro. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Existing, being claimed with cuddles. Oh, claimed, not combined. I understand. It happens. And can we get a shout out for Nefari? Hello, Nefari. Howdy, howdy. How's it going? We're doing some reading right now. Feel free to listen in and enjoy some time here. You're a cute doggy. Good. How are you? I'm doing really well. Feeling vibes, you know? Damn, Gunther won this one. They were so cheap. Works. Oh my god. It happens. Story time? Yeah, story time, right? Butler and Juliet kept nodding while still looking thoroughly mystified. Artemis sighed. The leprechaun is bound to certain rituals. Very specific rituals, I might add. We can use them to track one down. Juliet raised a hand, even though she herself was 4 years Artemis' senior. Yes? Well, the thing is, Artemis, she said hesitantly, twisting a strand of blonde hair in a way that several local louts considered extremely attractive. The bit about leprechauns... Artemis frowned. It was a bad sign. Your point, Juliet. Well, leprechauns... You know they don't exist, do you? Don't you? Butler winced. It was his fault, really. He never really got around to filling in his sister on the mission parameters. Artemis scowled reprovingly at him. Butler hasn't already talked to you about this. No, was he supposed to? Yes, he certainly was. Perhaps he thought you'd laugh at him. Butler squirmed, but that was exactly what he thought. Juliet was the only person alive who laughed at him with embarrassing regularity. Most other people did it once. Just once. Welpy Night Stories, yeah. Artemis cleared his throat. Let us proceed under the assumption that fairy folk do exist, and that I am not a gibbering moron. Butler nodded weakly. Juliet was unconvinced. Very well. Now, as I was saying, the people have to fulfill a specific ritual to renew their powers. According to my interpretation, they must pick a seed from an ancient oak tree by a bend in the river, and they must do this during the full moon. The light began to dawn in Butler's eyes. So all we have to do is run a cross-reference to the weather satellites, which I already have. Believe it or not, there aren't that many ancient oaks left, if you take ancient to be 100 years plus. When you factor the river bend and full moon, there's precisely 123 sites that need to be surveyed in this country. Butler grinned. Stakeout. Now the master was talking his language. There are preparations to be made for our guest's arrival, said Artemis, handing a typewritten sheet of A4 to Juliet. These alterations need to be made to the cellar. See to it, Juliet. To the letter. Yes, Artie. Artemis frowned, but only slightly. For reasons I couldn't quite fathom, he didn't mind terribly when Juliet called him the pet name his mother had for him. Butler scratched his chin thoughtfully. Artemis noticed the gesture. Query, Well, Artemis. The sprite in Ho Chi Minh City. Artemis nodded. I know. Why don't we simply abduct her? Yes, sir. According to Chi Lun's Almanac of the People, a 7th century manuscript recovered from the lost city of Shmamo, once a fairy has taken spirits from the mud people, that's us, by the way, they're forever dead to their brothers and sisters. So there was no guarantee that that particular fairy was worth even an ounce of gold. No, my old friend, we need fresh blood. All clear? Butler nodded. Good. Now there are several items you need to procure for our moonlight jaunts. Butler scanned the sheet. Basic field equipment, a few eyebrow razors. Nothing too puzzling until... Sunglasses? Sunglasses? At night? Wait. Sunglasses at night? When Artemis smiled, as he did now, one was expecting vampire fangs to sprout from his gums. Yes, Butler. Sunglasses. Trust me. And Butler did. Implicitly. Was I going to mute for a second? Hello, Goth. Howdy, howdy. How are you doing? I'm doing really well myself. Oh my gosh. Bless, bless. How have you been? How's your morning going so far? Oh my gosh. Holly activated the thermal coil in her suit and climbed to 4,000 meters. The hummingbird wings were on the top of the range. The battery readout showed 4 red bars, more than enough for a quick jaunt through the mainland Europe and across the British Isles. Of course, the regulations said always travel over water if possible, but Holly could never resist knocking the snowcap from the highest Alp on her way past. The suit protected Holly from the worst of the elements, but she could still feel the chill seeking into her bones. The moon seemed huge from this altitude, the craters on its surface easily distinguishable. Tonight was the perfect sphere. A magical full moon. Immigration would have their hands full, as thousands of surface-sick fairies were drawn irresistibly overground. A large percentage would make it, possibly causing mayhem for their revelry. The Earth's mantle was riddled with illegal tunnels, and it was impossible to police them all. Surprisingly good at the accents. Thank you, Dice. Yeah, I'm good. I can do things. Yes. I'm okay. Just woke up, but currently a bit of a stiff neck. I got you. I got you. And to Yao, hello, so cute. Howdy, howdy. How are you? Oh my god, excellent. Volpe's probably the only streamer you see like all the time. I'm sorry, Seeker. I'm not trying. I'm just vibing. All right. Holly followed the Italian coast up to Monaco, and from there to the Alps to France. She loved flying. All fairies did. According to the book, they were once all equipped with wings of their own, but evolution had stripped them of this power. All but the sprites. One school of thought believed that the people were descended from airborne dinosaurs. Possibly pterodactyls. Much of the upper body skeletal structure was the same. This theory would certainly explain why there was a tiny nub of bone on each shoulder blade. Holly toyed with this idea of visiting Disneyland Paris. The LAP had several undercover operatives stationed there, most of them working as in the Snow White exhibit, but it was one of the few places that the people could pass unnoticed. If some tourist got a photo of her and ended up on the internet, Root would have her badge for sure, though. With a sigh of regret, she passed over the shower of multicolored fireworks below. For sure, Dill. Got you. Can you get a shout out for Dill real quick? All right. There we go. Around these parts, we try and stay hydrated together. It's just important that you guys stay as happy and healthy as myself. I got some water here, or some chai here today, but I'm always curious what you guys might be drinking. So feel free to join along and let me know. Let's go right ahead. I see you and I'll eat you, Dill. Don't worry. You're having vodka because I understand. Hello, cutie Volpe. Hello, Dill. Howdy do. Yeah. All right. Once over the channel, Holly flew low, skipping over the white-crested waves. She called out to dolphins as they rose to the surface, leaping from the water to match her pace. She could see pollution in them, bleaching their skin white and causing red sores on their backs. And although she smiled, her heart was breaking. Mud people had a lot to answer for. Finally, the coast loomed ahead of her, the old country. Idrin, the land where time began, the most magical place on the planet. It was here 10,000 years ago that the ancient fairy race, the Dei Danan, had battled against the demon Fomorians, carving the famous Giant's Causeway with the strength of their magical blasts. It was here that the Leafal stood, the rock at the center of the universe, where the fairy kings and the later the humans and Ree were crowned. And it was also here, unfortunately, that the mud people were most in tune with magic, which resulted in a far higher people sighting rate than you'd get anywhere else on the planet. Thankfully, the rest of the world assumed the Irish were crazy, a theory that the Irish themselves did nothing to debunk. They'd somehow got it in their heads that each fairy lugged around a pot of gold with them wherever they went. While it was true the LEP had a ransom fund because of its officers' high-risk occupation, no human had ever taken a chunk of it yet. This didn't stop the Irish population in general from skulking around rainbows, hoping to win the supernatural lottery. But in spite of all that, if there was one race the people felt an affinity for, it was the Irish. Perhaps it was their eccentricity. Perhaps their dedication to the Craig, as they called it. And if the people were actually related to humans, as another theory had it, odds on it was on the Emerald Island where it started. Holly punched up a map on her wrist and set it to sweep for magical hotspots. The best site would obviously be Tara, near Leafal, but on a night like tonight, every traditionalist fairy with an overground past would be dancing around the holy scene. So best give it a pass. There was a secondary site not far from here, just off the southeast coast, easily accessible from the air, but remote and desolate for land-bound humans. Holly reined on the throttle and descended to 80 meters. She skipped over a bristling evergreen forest, emerging in a moonlit meadow. A silver thread of river bisected the field, and there, nestling in the fold of a meander loop, was the proud oak. Holly checked her locator for life forms. When she judged the cow 2 fields over not to be a threat, she cut her engines and glided to the foot of a mighty tree. 4 months of stakeout. Even Butler, the consummate professional, was beginning to dread the long nights of damp and insect bites. Thankfully, the moon wasn't full every night. It was always the same. They'd crouch in their foil-lined hide in complete silence. Butler repeatedly checked the equipment while Artemis stared unblinking through the eye of the scope. At times like these, nature seemed deafening in their confined space. Butler longed to whistle, to make conversation, anything to break the unnatural silence, but Artemis's concentration was absolute. He would brook no interference or lapse of focus. This was business. I really think I'll fall asleep in a few minutes? Well, get some good rest. You got this. Tonight, they were in the southeast, the most inaccessible site yet. Butler had been forced to make 3 trips in their Jeep in order to hump the equipment across the stile. A bog and 2 fields, his boots and trouser were ruined. And now, he'd have to sit in the hide with ditch water soaking the seat of his trousers. Artemis had somehow contrived to remain spotless. The hide was ingenious in design, and interest had already been expressed in manufacturing rights, mostly by military representatives, but Artemis had resolved to sell the patent to sporting goods multinational. It was constructed of an elasticated foil polymer on a multi-hinged fiberglass skeleton. The foil, similar to that used by NASA, trapped the heat inside the structure while preventing camouflage outside from on the outside surface from overheating. This ensured that animals sensitive to heat would be unaware of the presence. The hinges meant that the hide would be almost like a liquid, filling whatever depression it was dropped into. Instant shelter and vantage point. You simply placed the Velcroed bag in a hole and pulled the string. Wow, 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 wow. Zahashi, hello. Howdy, howdy. Can I get a shout out for Zahashi real quick? This is a new introduction, yet you've been here before. Kind of crazy. And God, thank you for the hug. Stream Elements is not having a good time today. And howdy, Henry. Howdy, do. How are you doing? We're just doing a little bit of reading today. But all the cleverness in the world couldn't improve the atmosphere. Something was troubling Artemis. It was plain as the web of premature lines that spread from the corners of deep blue eyes. After several nights of fruitless surveillance, Butler plucked up the courage to ask, Artemis, he began hesitantly. I realize it's not my place, but I know there's something wrong, and if there's something I can do to help. Artemis didn't speak for several moments, and for those few moments, Butler saw the face of a young boy. The boy Artemis might have been. I'll reread that. Perfect. I'm muted. Thank you. Yeah, I controlled Z it a few times in my thing, so it makes sense. It's my mother, Art Butler, he said at last. I'm beginning to wonder if she'll ever. Then the proximity alarm flashed red. Holly hooked her wings over a low branch, unstrapping the helmet to give her ears some air. You had to be careful with elfin ears. A few hours in the helmet and they started to flake. She gave the tips a massage. No dry skin there. That was because she had a daily moisturizing regime. Not like some of those male LEP officers. When they took off their helmets, you'd swear it had started to snow. Yeah, I'm just rereading what I read since I've been muted. Holly paused for a minute to admire the view. Ireland was certainly picturesque. Even the mud people hadn't been able to destroy that. Not yet, anyway. Give them another century or two. The river was folding gently before her, like a silver snake, hissing as the water tumbled over a stony bed. The oak tree crackled overhead, its branches rasping together in the bracing breeze. Now, to work. She could do the tourist thing all night when her business was complete. A seed was all she needed. She needed a seed. Holly bent to the ground, brushing the dried leaves and twigs from the clay surface. Her fingers closed around a smooth acorn. That wasn't hard now, was it? She thought. All that remained for her was to plant it somewhere else, and her powers would come rushing back. Butler checked the portal radar, muting the volume in case the equipment betrayed their position. The red arms swept the screen with agonizing lethargy, and then, flash! An upright figure by the tree. Too small for an adult, the wrong proportions for a child. He gave Artemis the thumbs up. Possible match. So cute when they're sleeping. Yeah, when they're sleeping with their muzzle as well. Wow. Yo, Liam, howdy, howdy. It says it's your first time chatting, but like, you've chatted here before. Kind of strange. Oh, you added wait, did you add an underscore? Oh, new account? Well, KT, old account? Yeah, okay. Let me just follow you real quick. Get wrecked. Renamed old account? So you had the underscore. That makes sense. That makes sense. I make fun of people who have underscores in their name. Artemis nodded. Strapping a mirrored sunglasses across his brow, Butler followed his lead, popping the cap on his weapon's starlight scope. This was no ordinary dart rifle. It had been specially tooled for the Kenyan ivory hunter and had a range and rapid-fire capacity of a Kalashnikov. Butler had picked it up for a song from a government official after an ivory poacher's execution. They crept into the night with practiced silence that admitted a figure before them unhooked a contraption around their shoulders and lifted a full-face helmet from the definitely non-human head. Butler wrapped the rifle strap twice around his wrist, pulling the stock into his shoulder. He activated the scope, and a red dot appeared in the center of the figure's back. Artemis nodded, and his manservant squeezed the trigger. Underscore is very funny. In spite of 1,000,000 to 1 odds, at that precise moment, the figure bent down low to the earth. Something whizzed over Holly's head, something that glinted in the starlight. Holly had enough on-the-job experience to realize that she was under fire, and immediately curled her elfin frame into a ball, minimizing the target. She drew her pistol, rolling towards the shelter of a tree trunk. Her head scrambled for possibilities. Who could be shooting at her, and why? Something was waiting beside the tree. Something roughly the size of a mountain, but considerably more mobile. Nice pea shooter, grinned the figure, smothering Holly's gun hand in a turnip-sized fist. Holly managed to extricate her fingers a nanosecond before they snapped like brittle spaghetti. I don't suppose you'd consider a peaceful surrender, said the cold I don't think you'd suppose a peaceful surrender, said the cold voice behind her. Holly turned, elbows raised for combat. No, sighed the boy, melodramatically. I suppose not. Holly put on her best brave face. Stay back, human. You have no idea what you're dealing with. The boy laughed. I believe, Fairy, that you're the one unfamiliar with the facts. Fairy? He knew she was a fairy. I have magic, Mudworm, enough to turn you and your gorilla into pig droppings. The boy took a step closer. Brave words, miss, but lies nonetheless. If, as you say, you had magic, then you'd have no doubt have used it by now. No, I suspect that you've gone too long without the ritual, and you're here to replenish your powers. Holly was dumbfounded. There was a human before her, casually spouting sacred secrets. This was disastrous, catastrophic. It would mean the end of generations of peace. If humans were aware of the fairy subculture, it was only a matter of time before the two species went to war. She must do something, and there's only one weapon left in her arsenal. The mesmer is the lowest form of magic and requires only a trickle of power. There are even certain humans with a bent for the talent. It was within the ability of even the most drained fairy to put complete mind kibosh on any human alive. Holly summoned the final dribble of magic from her base of her skull. Human, she intoned, her face suddenly resonating with bass tones. Your will is mine. Artemis smiled, safe behind his mirrored lenses. I doubt it, he said, and nodded curtly. Holly felt the dart puncture the suit's toughened material, depositing its load of care and sucking a choline, second icoline, chloride-based tranquilizer into her shoulder. The world instantly dissolved into a series of technicolored bubbles, and try as she might, Holly couldn't seem to hold on to more than one thought. And that thought was, how did they know? It spiraled around her head, and she sank into unconsciousness. How did they know? How did they know? How did they... Why'd you have to pause after saying load? Shoulder. I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember saying the word load. Artemis saw the pain in the creature's eyes as a hollow hypodemic plunged into her body, and for a moment he experienced misgivings. A female. He hadn't expected that. A female like Juliet or Mother. Then the moment passed, and he was himself again. Good shooting, he said, bending to study their prisoner. Definitely a girl. Pretty, too, in a pointy sort of way. Sir? Butler was pointing to the creature's helmet. It was half buried in a drift of leaves where the fairy had dropped it. A buzzing noise was coming from the crown. Artemis picked up the contraption by the straps, searching for the source. Ah, here we are. He plucked the view cam from its slot, careful to point the lens away from him. Fairy technology. Most impressive, he muttered. Popping the battery from its groove, the camera whined and died. Nuclear power source, if I'm not mistaken. We must be careful not to underestimate our opponents. Butler nodded, sliding his captive into an oversized duffel bag. Something else had to be lugged across 2 fields, a plug in his style. Chapter 5. Missing in Action. Commander Root was stacking on a particularly noxious fungus cigar. Several of the retrieval squad had already passed out in the shuttle. Even the pong from the manacled troll seemed mild in comparison. Of course, no one said anything, their boss being touchier than a septic burn boil. Foley, on the other hand, delighted in antagonizing his superior. None of your rancid stogies in here, Commander, he brayed. The moment Root made it back to ops, the computers don't like smoke. Root scowled. Certainly that Foley was making this up. Nevertheless, the commander not prepared to risk a computer crash in the middle of an alert, so he doused his cigar in the coffee cup of a passing gremlin. Now, Foley, what's this so-called alert? It better be good this time. The Centaur had the tendency to go completely hyper over trivialities. He'd once gone to DEFCON 2 because the human satellite stations were out. It's good, all right, Foley assured him. Or should I say bad? Very bad. Root felt an ulcer in his gut begin to bubble like a volcano. How bad? Foley punched up Ireland on his Eurosat. We've lost contact with Captain Short. Why am I not surprised? Groaned Root, burying his face into his hands. Well, we had her on her way over the Alps. The Alps? She took a land route. Or land route, sorry. Foley nodded. Against regulations, I know, but everyone does it. The commander agreed grudgingly. Who could resist a view like that? As a rookie, he'd been placed on report himself for that exact offense. Okay, move on. When did we lose her? Foley opened a VT box on the screen. This is the feed from Holly's helmet unit. Once, here we are over Disneyland Paris. The Centaur pressed the fast forward. Now dolphins, blah, 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 the Irish coastline. Still no worries. Look, her locator comes into shot. Captain Short is scanning for magic hotspots. Site 57 shows up red. She heads for that one. Why not Tara? Fully snored. Tara? Every fairy hippies in the northern hemisphere is on the, will be dancing around the Leah Fowl and the full moon. There'll be so many shields on, it'll look like the whole place is underwater. Fine, grunted Root through gritted teeth. Just get on it, will you? All right, don't get your ears in a knot. Borg, hello, Borgs, hello, how do you? Foley skipped several minutes of tape. Now, here's the interesting bit. Nice smooth landing, hangs up wings, Holly takes off helmet. Against regulations, interjected Root. LEP's officers must never remove their headgear above ground unless said headgear is defective, completed Foley. Yes, Commander, we all know what the handbook says, but are you trying to tell me that you've never sneaked a breath of air after a few hours in the sky? No, admitted Root. What are you, her fairy godmother or something? Get to the important bit. Foley smirked behind his hand. Driving up Root's blood pressure was one of the few perks of the job. No one else would dare do it, but that was because no one else was replaceable. Or because everyone else was replaceable. Not Foley. He built the system from scratch, and if anyone even tried to boot it up, a hidden virus would bring it crashing about their pointy ears. The important bit, yes, here we are. Look, suddenly Holly drops the helmet. It must land somewhere down because we lose picture. We still got sound though, so I'll bring it up. Foley boosted the audio signal, filtering out background noise. Not great quality. The mic is in the camera, so that was nose down in the dirt too. Nice pea shooter, said a voice. Definitely human. Deep too. That usually meant big. Root raised an eyebrow. Pea shooter? Slang for gun. Oh. Then the importance of that simple sentence struck him. She drew her weapon? Just wait, it gets worse. I don't suppose you'll consider a peaceful surrender, said a second voice. Just listening to it gave the commander shivers. No, continued the voice. I suppose not. This is bad, said Root, his face uncharacteristically pale. This feels like a setup. Those two goons were waiting. How is that possible? Holly's voice came through the speaker then, typically brazen in the face of danger. The commander sighed. At least she was alive. Here's more bad news, though, as the parties exchanged threats. The second human displayed an uncommon knowledge of fairy affairs. He knows about the ritual? Here's the worst bit. Root's jaw dropped. The worst bit? Holly's voice again, this time layered with the mesmer. Now she has them, crowed Root. But apparently not. Not only did the mesmer prove ineffective, but the mysterious pair seemed to find it amusing. That's all there is from Holly, noted Foley. One of the mud people messes around with the camera for a bit, and then we lose everything. Root rubbed the creases between his eyes. Not much to go on. No visuals, not even a name. We can't even really be 100% that we have a situation. You want proof? Asked Foley, rewinding the tape. I'll give you proof. He ran to the available video. Now, watch this. I'm going to slow it down 1 frame per second. Root leaned in close to the screen, close enough to see the pixels. Captain Short comes in for a landing. She takes off her helmet, bends down, presumably to pick up the acorn, and there! Foley jabs the pause button, freezing the picture completely. See anything unusual? Volpe, how you doing? I'm doing really good, Papa Bear. How about yourself? Can I get a shout out for Papa Bear real quick? And can I also get a shout out for Liam Limes as well? Or Liam's Limes? Holy heck. The commander felt his ulcer churn into overdrive. Something had appeared in the top right-hand corner of the frame. At first glance, it seemed to be a shaft of light, but light from what? It reflected from what? Can you blow that up? No problem. Fully cuts the relevant area, increasing it by 400%. The light expanded to fill the screen. Oh no. Oh no, breathed Root. There, on the monitor before them, in frozen suspension, was a hypodermic dart. There could be no doubt. Captain Holly Short was missing in action, most probably dead, but at the very least held captive by a hostile force. Tell me we still have the locator. Yep, strong signal, moving north at about 80 clicks an hour. Root was silent for a moment, formulating his strategy. Go to Fuller, get retrieval out of their bunks, and head down here. Prep them for the service shot. I want full tactical and a couple of techies. You too, Foley. You may have to stop time on this one. 10-4, Commander. You want recon in on this? Newt nodded. You bet. I'll call in Captain Vane. He's on number 1. Oh no, said Root. For a job like this, you need our very best, and that's me. I'm reactivating myself. My god, thank you so much, Gecko. Nice. Cute bean for one there. Yes, hello, Advance. Howdy, how are you doing? Oh my god. How have you been? I miss you. I had to change my sleep schedule, so I can't stay for long, sadly. It happens. No worries, Bob Bear. You're vibing. Oh, Nixon rolling over. That's cute. You're so good. Your Foley was so amazed he couldn't even formulate a smart comment. Yes, Foley. Don't act so surprised. I have more successful recons under my belt than any officer in history. Plus, I did my basic training in Ireland. Back in the Top Hat and Shillelagh days. Yes, but that was 500 years ago. There's no spring bud then. Not to put too fine a point on it. Root smiled dangerously. Don't worry, Foley. I'm still running red hot, and I'll make up my age with a really big gun. Now get a pod ready. I'm leaving on the next flare. Foley did what he was told without a single quip. When the commander got that glint in his eye, you hopped too and kept your mouth shut. But there was another reason for Foley's silent compliance. It had just hit him that Holly could be in real trouble. Centaurs don't make many friends, and Foley was worried he might lose one of the few he had. Artemis had anticipated his technological advances, but nothing like the treasure trove of fairy hardware spread out in the 4-wheel drive's dashboard. Impressive, he murmured. We could abort this mission right now and still make a fortune in patents. Artemis ran a handheld scanner bar over the unconscious elf's waistband, and then fed the query characters into his PowerBook translator. Right. You raise. You need the very best, and that's me. Cue sexy sax. Oh my gosh. So true. Reactivates. Activates Gunther. This is a locator of some kind. No doubt this leprechaun's comrades are tracking us right now. Butler swallowed. Right now, sir. It would seem so. At this rate, they're tracking the locator. Artemis stopped speaking suddenly, his eyes losing focus as the electricity in his cranium sparked off to another brainwave. Butler. The manservant felt his pulse quicken. He knew that tone. Something was afoot. Yes, Artemis. That Japanese whaler, the one seized by the port authorities, is she still tied up in the dock? Butler nodded. Yes, I believe so. Artemis nodded twirled the locator's hand around his index finger. Good. Take us down there. I believe it's time to let our diminutive friends know exactly who they're dealing with. Root rubber stamped his own reactivation with remarkable speed. Very unusual for LEP upper management. Generally, it took months, but then several mind-crushingly dull meetings to approve any application to Recon Squad. Luckily, Root had a bit of influence with the commander. Oh my god. It felt good to be back in the field uniform, and Root even managed to convince himself that the jumpsuit was no tighter around the middle than it used to be. The bulge, he rationalized, was caused by the new equipment they jammed into these things. Personally, Root had no time for gadgetry, but the only items the commander was interested in were the wings on his back, the multi-phase water-cooled tri-barrel blaster strapped to his hip, and the most powerful production handgun on the world. Old, to be sure, but it had seen Root through a dozen firefights, and it made him feel like a field officer again. The nearest chute to Holly's position was E1, Tara. Not exactly an ideal location for a stealth mission, but with barely 2 hours of moon time left, there was no time for an overground jaunt. If there was any chance of sorting out this mess before sunrise, speed was of the essence. He commandeered the E1 shuttle for his team. bumping a tour group who had apparently been queuing for 2 years. Tough nuggets, Root growled at the holiday rep. And what's more, I'm shutting down all non-essential flights until the present crisis is past. And what might that be? Squeaked the irate gnome, brandishing a notebook, as though she was prepared to make a complaint of some kind. Howdy. Yo, Snubby Foxy, thank you so much for the follow. I'm Volpe, this is Merkson, and we're here having a chill time today, staying wholesome, with an S to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? Root spat out the butt of a cigar, squashing it comprehensively on the boot rest. The symbolism was all too obvious. The chutes will be open, madam, when I feel like it, growled the commander. And if you and any of your fluorescent uniforms don't get out of my way, I'll yank your operating license and have you thrown into cells for obstructing an LEP officer. Sorry, 1 second. The holiday rep wilted before him and slunk back into line, wishing her uniform wasn't quite so pink. Foley was waiting at the pod. Serious though the moment was, he couldn't resist an amused whinny at the sight of Root's belly wobbling over the ever so slightly in his clanging jumpsuit. Are you sure about this, Commander? Generally, we only allow 1 passenger per pod. What do you mean? Snarled Root. There is only one. Then he caught Foley's meaningful glance at his stomach. Oh, ha. Very amusing. Keep it up, Foley. I have my limit, you know. But it was a hollow threat, and they both knew it. Not only had Foley built their communication network from scratch, but he was also a pioneer in the field of flare production. Without him, human technology could very easily catch up with the fairy brand. Root strapped himself into a pod. No half-century-old crafts for the commander. This baby was fresh off the assembly line. All silver and shiny, with the new jagged fin stabilizers that were supposed to read the magma currents automatically. Foley's innovation, of course. So, for a century or so, his pod designs had leaned towards the futuristic. Plenty of neon and rubber. Lately, however, his sensibilities have become more retrospective, replacing the gadgetry with walnut dashes and leather upholstery. Root found this old-style decor strangely comforting. He wrapped his fingers around the joysticks and suddenly realized how long it was since they were in hot shots. Foley noticed this discomfort. Don't worry, Chief, he said without his usual cynicism. It's like riding a unicorn. You never forget. All right. Where was I? Root grunted, unconvinced. Well, let's get this show on the road, he muttered. Before I change my mind. Foley hauled the door across until the suction ring took hold, sealing the portal with a pneumatic hiss. Root's face took on a green hue. Took on a green hue through the quartz pane. He didn't look too scary anymore. Quite the opposite, in fact. Artemis was performing a little field surgery on the fairy locator. It was no mean feat to alter some of the dimensions without destroying the mechanisms. The technologies were meant definitely incompatible. Imagine trying to perform open heart surgery with a sledgehammer. The first problem was opening the cursed thing. The screw heads defied both flathead and Phillips screwdrivers. Even Artemis's extensive set of Allen keys were unable to find purchase in any of the tiny grooves. Think futuristic, Artemis told himself. Think advanced technology. It came to him after a few moments of utter contemplation. Magnetic bolts. Obvious, really, but how to construct a revolving magnetic field in the back of a four-wheel driver? Impossible. The only thing is to chase the screws around manually with a domestic magnet. Artemis hunted for a small magnet from his niche in the toolbox and applied both poles to the tiny screws. The negative side wiggled them slightly, and it was enough to give Artemis some purchase with needle-nose pliers. But as soon as he had the locator's panel disassembled before him, he soon had the locator's panel disassembled before him. But you just need to use Torx. Kinda, honestly, Torx moment. Oh my god, I remember having to, like, remember and memorize all the signs, like, all of the different screwdrivers and all of the different, like, numbers of sizes and stuff for my computer engineering course in high school. Oh my god. The circuitry was minute, and not a sign of solder bead. They must use another form of binder. Perhaps if he had time, the principles of the device could be unraveled, but for now he'd have to improvise. He would have to rely on the inattention of others, and if the people were anything like humans, they saw what they wanted to see. Artemis held the locator's face up to the cab's light. It was translucent, slightly polarized, but good enough. He nudged a slew of tiny, shimmering wires aside, inserting a buttonhole camera in the space. He secured the pea-sized transmitter with a dab of silicone. Crude, but effective, hopefully. The magnetic screws refused to be coaxed back into their grooves without the proper tools, so Artemis was forced to glue them too. Messy, but it should suffice. Provided the locator wasn't examined too closely. And if it was, well, he would only lose an advantage, and he never expected to have one in the first place. Butler knocked off his high beams as they entered the city limits. Dock's coming up, Artemis, he said over his shoulder. There's bound to be a customs and exercise crew around somewhere. Artemis nodded. It made sense. The port was a thriving artery of illegal activity. Over 50% of the country's contraband was made ashore along this half-mile stretch. A diversion then, Butler. 2 minutes are all I need. The manservant nodded thoughtfully. The usual? I don't see why not. Knock yourself out, or rather, don't. Artemis blinked, but that was his second joke in recent times. His first aloud. Better take care. This was no time for frivolity. The Docks were rolling cigarettes. It wasn't easy with fingers the size of lead bars, but they managed, and if a few strands of brown tobacco dropped to the rough flagstones, what of it? The paunches were available by the carton, with a little man who didn't bother adding government tax to his prices. Butler strolled over to the men, his eyes shackled beneath the brim of a watch cap. Cold night, he said to the assembled group. No one replied. Policemen come in all shapes and sizes. The big stranger persevered. Even work is better than standing around in a frosty one like tonight. One of the workmen, a bit soft in the head, couldn't help nodding in agreement. His comrade drove an elbow into his rib. Still, though, continued the newcomer, I don't suppose you girls had a decent day's work in your lives. Again, there was no reply, but this time it was because the dockers' mouths were hanging open in amazement. Yep, you're a pathetic-looking bunch, all right, went on Butler blithely. Oh, but I doubt you had passed as men during your famine. But by today's standards, you're little more than a pack of blouse-wearing weaklings. Said one of the dock hands. That's all I could manage. Butler raised an eyebrow. Ar? Pathetic and inarticulate. Nice combination. Your mothers must be so proud. The stranger had crossed his sacred line. He had mentioned the men's mothers. Nothing could get him out of a beating now, even the fact that he was obviously a simpleton, albeit a simpleton with a good vocabulary. The men stamped out their cigarettes and began to slowly spread out in a semicircle. It was 6 against 1. You had to feel sorry for them. Butler wasn't finished yet. Now, before we get into anything, ladies, no scratching, no spitting, no tattling to mommy. That was the last straw. The men howled and attacked as one. If they'd been paying any attention to their adversary in the moment before contact, they might have noticed that the shifted in weight to a lower center of gravity. He might have seen that the hands he drew out of his pocket was size and approximate shape of spades, but no one was paying attention to Butler. too busy watching their comrades, making sure they weren't alone in the assault. The thing about a diversion is that it has to be diverting. Big, crude. Not Butler's style at all. He would prefer to take the gentleman out 500 meters with a dart rifle. Failing that if contact was absolutely necessary. A series of thumb jabs to the nerve cluster at the base of a neck would be his chosen modus operandi. Quiet as a whisper. But that would be defeating the purpose of the exercise. Why, hello there, I didn't see you for a while. Hello, Lindgren, howdy, how are you doing? Just doing a little bit of reading, and we got a little cutie sleeping here. So it's 5s. Or at least trying to sleep. And so Butler went against his training, screaming like a demon and utilizing the most vulgar combat actions. Vulgar they may have been, but that's not to say they weren't effective. Perhaps a Shaolin priest would have anticipated some of the more exaggerated movements. But those men were hardly trained adversaries. In fairness, they weren't even completely sober. Butler dropped the first of the Broadhead sponge. 2 more, and their heads clapped together, cartoon style. The fourth was, to Butler's eternal shame, dispatched with the spinning kick, but the most ostentatious one was saved for the last pair. The manservant rolled on his back, caught them by the collars of their donkey jackets, and flipped them into the Dublin harbor. Big splashes, plenty of wailing. Perfect. 2 headlights poked out of the black shadow from a cargo container, and a government saloon screeched into the quay. As anticipated, a customs and excise team on stakeout. Butler grinned with grim satisfaction and ducked around the corner. He was long gone before the agents had flipped their badges and began inquiries. Not that their interrogations would yield much. Big as a house was hardly as an adequate description to track him down. By the time Butler reached his car, Artemis had begun returning from his mission. Well done, old friend, he commented, although I'm sure your martial arts sensei was turning in the grave. A spinning kick? How could you? Butler bit his tongue, reversing the 4-wheel drive out of the wooden works. As they crossed the overpass, he couldn't resist glancing down to the chaos he created. The government men were hauling a sodden docker from the polluted waters. Artemis had needed this diversion for something, but Butler knew there was no point in asking what. His employer did not share plans with anyone until he thought the time was right. And if Artemis Fowl thought the time was right, then it usually was. Just raise this up real quick. Down. Root emerged shaking from the pod. He didn't remember it being like this. In his time, although, truth be told, it had probably been a lot worse. Back in the Shillelagh days, there were no fancy polymer harnesses, no auto thrusters, and certainly no external monitors. It just got instinct and a touch of enchantment. In some ways, Root preferred that. Science was taking the magic out of everything. He stumbled down the tunnel at the terminal, and the number 1 preferred destination, Tara, had a fully fledged passenger lounge. 6 shuttles a week came in from Haven City alone. Not in the fumes, of course. Paying tourists didn't like being jostled around that much, unless, of course, they were on an illegal jaunt to Disneyland. God, Merson's so adorable. The ferry fort had crammed with full moon overnighters, complaining about the shuttle suspensions. A beleaguered sprite was sheltering behind her ticket desk, besieged by angry gremlins. There's no point in hexing me, squealed the sprite. There's the elf you want right there. She pointed a quivering green finger at the approaching commander. The gremlin mob turned on Root, but when they saw the triple-barreled blaster on his hip, they kept right on turning. Root grabbed his PA stand from behind the desk and hauled around the extent of his cable. Now hear this, he growled, his gravelly tones echoing around the terminal. This is Captain Root of the LEP. We have a serious situation above ground, and I would appreciate cooperation from all of you civilians. First, I'd like you to stop your yapping, so I can hear myself think. Root paused to make sure his wishes were respected. They were. Oh. doing fine in Germany, and my boyfriend, we worked on the apartment for 2 weeks, and holy shit, the trip there. I was supposed with a bus, didn't come, so you went to the train. We had a 4-hour delay, and then you had 70 centimeters of snow, and they left you in a random small city because there wasn't electricity working in München. So they couldn't coordinate the trains, so you're freezing 12 hours in a non-heated hall at a random train station. Oh, it's fucking awful, Lindgren. But I'm glad you managed to finally made it, you know? Holy fuck. Congratulations.
Secondly, I'd like every single one of you, including those sprawling infants, to sit down in the courtesy benches until I have gone on my way. Then you can go back to griping or stuffing your faces or whatever else you civilians do.
No one had ever accused Root of political correctness. No one was ever likely to either.
And I want whoever's in charge to get over here now.
Root tossed the stand on the desk. A blare of whistling feedback grated on every eardrum in the building. Within fractions of a second, an out-of-breath elf-goblin hybrid was bobbing at his elbow. Anything we can do, Commander? Root nodded, twisting a thick cigar in the hole beneath his nose.
I want you to open a tunnel straight through this place. I don't want to be bothered by customs or immigration. Start moving everybody below after my boys get here.
The shuttleport director swallowed. Everybody?
Yes, that includes terminal personnel. I want everything you can carry. Full evacuation.
He stopped and glared into the director's native eyes.
This is not a drill.
You mean?
Yes,
said Root, continuing down the access ramp.
The mud people have committed an overtly hostile act. You know where this is going.
The elf-goblin combo watched as Root disappeared in a cloud of cigar smoke. An overtly hostile act. It could mean a war. He punched in his accountant's number on his mobile. Bark, yes, this is Nimbus. I want you to sell all my shares in the shuttleport. Yes, all of them. I have a hunch the price is about to take a severe dive. Captain Holly Short felt as though a sucker slug was drawing her brain out through her ear hole. She tried to figure out what could possibly have caused such agony, but her faculties didn't stretch to memory just yet. Breathing and laying down were about all she could manage. Time to attempt a word, something short and pertinent. Help, she decided, would be the one she'd go for. She took a trembling breath and opened her mouth. Said the treacherous lips. No good. Incomprehensible, even by a drunken gnome standard. But worst part is you and your boyfriend and Dad had to pick you up with their car, and Dad didn't know about my boyfriend being gay, and I was a girlfriend, you know? And he didn't take it well, but let's just say it like that. I feel ya, but I mean, it had to happen at some point, you know, so it happens. What was going on here? She was flat on her back with no more strength and strength in her body than a damp tunnel root. What could have done this to her? Holly concentrated, skirting on the edge of blinding pain. The troll? Was that it? Had the troll mauled her in that restaurant? That would explain a lot, but no, she seemed to remember everything in the old country, and the ritual, and there was something digging into her ankle. Hello? A voice, not hers, not even Elfin. You awake then? One of the European languages, Latin? No, English. She was in England. I thought the dot might have killed you. Aliens' insides are different from ours. I saw that on television. Gibberish. Aliens' insides? What was this creature talking about? You look fit. Like Muchacho Maria. She's a Mexican midget wrestler. Holly groaned. Her gift of tongues may be on the brink. Time to see exactly what kind of craziness she was dealing with here. Focusing all her strength into the front of her head, Holly cracked open one eye. She closed it again almost immediately. There appeared to be a giant blonde fly staring down at her. Don't be scared, said the fly. Just sunglasses. Holly opened both eyes at this time. The creature was tapping a silver eye. No, not an eye, a lens, a mirrored lens, like the lenses worn by the other two. It all came back at a jolt.
rushing to fill the hole in her memory like a combination lock clinking into place. She'd been abducted by 2 humans during the ritual. 2 humans with an extraordinary knowledge of fairy affairs. Holly tried speaking again. Where am I? The human giggled delightedly and clapped her hands together. Holly noticed her nails long and painted. The human giggled You speak English. What sort of accent is that? Sounds like a little bit of everything. Holly frowned. The girl's voice was corkscrewing right into the middle of her headache. She lifted her arm. No locator. Excuse me. Where are my things? The girl wagged her finger, as one might do to an naughty child. Artemis had to take your little gun away and all those other toys. Couldn't have you hurting yourself. Artemis Fowl. This is all his idea. Everything is his idea. Holly frowned. Artemis Fowl. For some reason, even the name made her shiver. It was just like a bad omen. Fairy intuition was never wrong. They'll come for you, you know, she said, her voice rasping through dry lips. You don't know what you've done. The girl frowned. You're absolutely right. I have no clue what's going on. There's no future in trying to psych me out. Holly frowned. It was obviously pointless trying to play mind games with this human. The mesmer was her only hope, but that couldn't penetrate reflective surfaces. How the devil did the humans know that? They could be worked out later. For now, she had to find a way to separate the vacuous girl from her mirrored sunglasses. You're a pretty human, she said, voice dripping with honeyed flattery. Why, thank you. Holly. Why, thank you, Holly. I was in the proper paper once. I won a competition. Miss Sugarbeet Fair 1999. I knew it. Natural beauty. I bet your eyes are just as spectacular. So everyone tells me, Juliet nodded. Lashes like clock springs. Holly sighed. If only I could see them. Why ever not? Juliet's fingers curled around the sunglasses' arms. Then she hesitated. Maybe I shouldn't. Why not? Just for a second. I don't know. Artemis told me never to take these off. He'd never know. Juliet pointed to a view cam mounted on the wall. Oh, he'd find out. Artemis finds out about everything. She leaned in close to the fairy. Sometimes I think he'd even see inside my mind, too. Holly frowned, followed by the Artemis creature. Come on. 1 second. What harm could it do? Juliet pretended to think about it. None, I suppose. Unless, of course, you're hoping to nail me with that mesmer. Just how stupid do you think I am? I have another idea, her tone altogether more serious. Why don't I get up, knock you out, and take those stupid glasses off? Juliet laughed delightedly, as if this was the most ridiculous thing she'd ever heard. Good one, fairy girl. I'm deadly serious, human. Well, if you're serious, sighed Juliet, reaching the delicate finger behind her lenses to wipe away a tear. 2 reasons. 1, Artemis said that while you're in a human dwelling, you have to do what we want, and I want you to stay on that cot. Holly closed her eyes. Right again. Where did this group get their information? And 2, Juliet smiled again, but this time there was a hint of her brother in those teeth. 2, because I went through the same training as Butler, and I've been dying for someone to practice my pile driver on. We'll see about that, human, thought Holly. Captain Short wasn't 100% yet, but there was a small matter in that thing digging into her ankle. She thought she knew what it could be, and if she was right, it could be the beginnings of a plan. Commander Root had Holly's locator frequency keyed into the helmet face screen. It took Root longer than expected to reach Dublin. The modern wing rigs were more complicated than he was used to. Plus, he neglected to take refresher courses. At the right altitude, he could almost superimpose the luminous map on his visor over the actual Dublin streets below. Almost. Fully, you pompous centaur, he barked at the mouthpiece. Problem, bossman, came a tinny reply. Problem? You can say that again. When was the last time you updated the Dublin files?
Root could hear sucking noises in his ear. It sounded as though Foley was having lunch. Sorry, Commander. I was just finishing off this carrot. Dublin, let's see. 1875.
I thought so. This place is completely different. The humans have managed to change the shape of the coastline.
Foley was silent for a moment. Root could almost imagine him wrestling with the problem. The Centaurs did not like to be told that part of their system was out of date. Okay, he said at last. Here's what I'm going to do. We have a scope on the satellite TV. What's called Bird with a footprint in Ireland.
I see, muttered Root,
which was basically a lie. Bedtime story of Wolfie. Yes, it's bedtime story time, X. We're going to finish this chapter and I'm probably going to pop off. I'm going to email the last week's sweep direct to your visor. Luckily, there's a video card in all of the new helmets.
Luckily.
The tricky bit will be to coordinate your flight pattern with the video feed. Root had enough.
How long, Foley?
2 minutes, give or take. Give or take what? About 10 years of my calculations are off. If my calculations are off.
They better not be off then. I'll have her until we know.
124 seconds later, Root's black and white blueprints faded out, and he was replaced with a full-color daylight imaging. When Root moved, it moved, and Holly's location beacon dot moved too.
Impressive, said Root.
What was that, Commander?
I said impressive, shouted Root. No need to get a swollen head.
The commander heard the sound of a room full of laughter and realized that Foley had fed him on the speaker. Everyone had heard him complimenting the Centaur's work. There'd be no talking to him for at least a month, but it was worth it. The video he'd been receiving now was long up to date. If Captain Short had been held in the building, the computer would be able to give him 3D blueprints instantaneously. It was foolproof, except...
Foley? The beacon's gone offshore. What's going on?
Boat or ship, sir, I'd say at least. Root cursed for not thinking of it. They'd be making the right old giggle at the Situation Room. Of course it was a ship. Root dropped down a few hundred meters into a shadowy outline loomed through the mist. A whaler by the looks of it. Technology may have changed over the centuries, but there's still nothing like a harpoon to slaughter the world's largest mammal.
Captain Short's in there somewhere, Foley. Below decks. What can you give me?
Nothing, sir. It's not a permanent fixture, but by the time we've run through her registration, it'll be way too late.
What about thermal imaging?
No, Commander. That hull must be at least 50 years old. Very high lead content. We can't even penetrate the first layer. I'm afraid you're on your own. Root shook his head.
After all the billions you've poured into your department, remind me to slash your budget when I get back.
Yes, sir, said the reply. Sullen for once. Foley did not like budget jokes.
Just have retrieval squad in full alert. I may need them for a moment's notice.
I will, sir.
You'd better. Over and out.
Root was on his own. Truth be told, it had been the way he'd always liked it. No science, no uppity centaur whinnying in his ear. Just a fairy, his wits, and maybe a touch of magic. Root tilted his polymer wings, hugging the underside of a fog bank. There's no need to be careful. With his shield activated, it was invisible to the human eye. Even on stealth-sensitive radar, he would be no more than barely perceptible distortion. The commander swooped low to the gum veils. It was an ugly craft, this one. The smell of death and pain lingered in the blood-swapped decks. Most noble creatures had died here. Died and been dissected for a few bars of soap and some heating oil. Root shook his head. Humans were such barbarians. Not really sure what's going on, but the commander sounds like your math professor. Really, Max? Holy shit. That's one type of professor that I couldn't even... I don't know. I'd be able to survive. I can handle like the German, Polish, like Austrian kind of accents and stuff, but like this type of voice, oh my god, I wouldn't be able to. I had an Australian prof for my graph theory course, and that was pretty fun. Graph theory is really big in Australia. Did you know that?
Holly's beeper was flashing urgently now. She was close by, very close, somewhere within a 200-meter radius, and hopefully still breathing from a still breathing form of Captain Short, but without blueprints, he would have to navigate the belly of the ship unaided. Root alighted gently on the deck, his boots adhering slightly to the mixture of dried soap and blubber coating the steel surface. The craft appeared to be deserted. No sentry on the gangplank, no bosun on the ridge, not a light anywhere. Still, no reason to abandon caution. Root knew from bitter experience that humans popped up when you least expected them. Once when he was helping the retrieval boys scrape some pod wreckage from the tunnel wall, they were spotted by a group of potholing humans. What a mess that had been. Mass hysteria, high-speed chases, group mind wipes, the whole 9 yards. Root shuddered. Nights like that could put decades on a ferry. Yeah, for sure. I got you. Oh my god, what is that name? Felix Femboy. Oh my god, it's Felix Femboy. Oh my god. Yo, howdy. Thank you very much to hydrate. How have you been doing? Yeah, around these parts, we try and stay hydrated together. It's just important that you guys stay as happy and healthy as myself. I have some water here today, but I'm always curious what you guys might be drinking. So feel free to join along and let me know. Let's go right ahead. Keeping himself fully shielded, the commander showed his wings on their sheaths, advancing on foot across the deck. There are no other life forms showing up on his screen, but like Foley had said, the hull had a high lead content. Even the paint was lead-based. The entire boat was a floating eco-hazard. The point being that there could be an entire battalion of stormtroopers concealed beneath the deck, and his helmet cam could never pick them up. Very reassuring. Even Holly's beacon was a few shades below par, and that was a micro-nuclear battery sending out the pulses. Root didn't like this, not one bit. Keep calm, he decided, he derided himself. You're shielded, and there's not a human alive that can see you now. Root held open the first hatch. It swung easily enough. The commander sniffed. The mud people had greased the hinges and the whole blubber. Was there no end to their depravity? The corridor was steeped in vicious darkness, so Root flicked down the infrared filter. Okay, so sometimes technology didn't come in handy, but he wouldn't be telling Foley, or did come in handy, but he wouldn't be telling Foley that. The muse of pipes and gurgling before him were immediately illuminated in the unnatural red color. Minutes later, he was regrettably even thinking about something about the Centaur's technology. The infrared filter was messing with his depth perception, and he'd whacked his head onto 2 protruding U-bends so far. He had an Australian science teacher. He played vinyls in class. Oh my god, that's legendary. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Sorry, something wrong with my nose bone. It's caused me to have like some like sinuses for a second. I think it's just the headset being stuck on my nose. It happens. Still no sign of life, human or fairy. Plenty of animal, mostly rodents, but when you're just toppling a meter in height yourself, a good-sized rat could be a real threat. Especially since rats are one of the few breeds that can see straight through a fairy shield. Root unstrapped his blaster and set it to level 3, or medium rare, as the elves in the locker room called it. He sent one of the rats scurrying away with the smoking behind as a warning to the rest. Nothing fatal, just enough to teach him not to look sideways at a fairy again in a hurry. Rob doesn't have the same accent. You meant his personality? Oh, personality, that makes sense. That's pretty reasonable, honestly. That's the prof there. Root picked up his pace. This place was ideal for an ambush. Sorry, ideal for an ambush. He was virtually blind with his back to the only exit. A recon nightmare. If one of his own men had pulled a stunt like this, he'd have their stripes for it, but desperate times required judicious risk-taking. And that was just the essence of command. He ignored several doors on either side, following the beacon. 10 meters now, a steel hatch sealed the corridor, and Captain Short or her corpse lay on the other side of it. Root put his shoulder on the door. It swung open without protest. Bad news. If a live creature was being held captive, the hatch would be locked. The commander flicked the blaster's power level to 5 and advanced through the hole. His weapon hummed softly. There was enough power on tap now to vaporize a bull elephant in a single blast. No sign of Holly. No sign of anything much. He was in a refrigerated storage bay. Glittering stalactites hung from a maze of piping. Root's breath fanned before him in icy clouds. How would that look to a human? Disembodied breathing. Said a familiar voice. We have a visitor. Root dropped one knee, leveling the handgun at the voice's source. Come to rescue your missing officer, no doubt. The commander blinked, a bead of sweat from his eye. Sweat? At this temperature? Well, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place. The voice was tinny, artificial, amplified. Root checked his locator for life signs again. There were none. Not in this chamber, at least. At this rate, he was being monitored somehow. Was there a camera in here somehow? Concealed in the maze of overhead plumbing? That could penetrate the ferry shield? Where are you? Show yourself.
The human chuckled. It echoed unnaturally through the vast hold. Oh no, not yet, my fairy friend. As soon enough as you'll believe me when I do. Oh my god. Oh no, not yet, my fairy friend. But soon enough, and believe me when I do, you'll wish I hadn't. Root followed the voice. Keep the human talking.
What do you want?
What do I want? Again, you will soon know enough. There's a low crate in the center of the hold. On it sat an attaché case. The case was open.
Why bring me here at all?
Root poked the case with a pistol. Nothing happened. I brought you here for a demonstration. The commander leaned into the open container. Inside, in a snug foam packing, were a flat, vacuum-packed package of triple-band VHP transmitter. Resting on top was Holly's locator. Root groaned. Holly wouldn't willingly give up her equipment. No LP officer would.
What sort of demonstration, you demented freak?
Again, there was a soft chuckle. A demonstration of my utter commitment to my goals. Root should have started to worry about his own life then, but he was too busy worrying about Holly's.
If you've harmed one tip of my officer's pointy ears...
You're officer. Oh, we have management. How privileged. All the better to make my point. Alarm bells went off in Root's head.
Your point?
The voice emanating from the aluminium speaker was now serious as a nuclear winter. My point, little ferryman, is that I'm not someone to be trifled with. Now, if you would please observe the package. The commander duly observed. It was nondescript enough shape. Flat, like a flat slab of putty. Oh no. Beneath the sealant, a red light flicked on. Fly, little fairy, said the voice, and tell your friends Artemis Fowl II says hello. Beside the red light, green symbols began to quickly routine. Root recognized them from his human studies back in academy. They were numbers, going backwards, a countdown.
Darvit,
growled Root. There's no point in translating this, as it would have to be censored. He turned and fled the corridor. Artemis Fowl's mocking tones carrying down the metal funnel. 3, said the human. 2,
Darvit,
repeated Root. The corridor seemed much longer now. A sliver of starry sky peeking through the wedge of open door. Root activated his wings. He would take some fancy flying. The hummingbird span was barely narrower than the ship's corridor. 1. Sparks flew as the electronic wings scraped the protruding pipe. Root cartwheeled, righting himself at Mach 1. 0, said the voice. Boom. Inside the vacuum-packed seal, a detonator sparked, igniting a kilogram of pure Semtex. The white-hot reaction devoured the surrounding oxygen, and in a nanosecond, surged down the path of least resistance, which was, of course, immediately after LEP Commander Root. Root dropped his visor, opening the throttle to maximum. The door was a meter away now. It was a matter of time before he reached it first. The fairy or the fireball. He made it. Barely, but he could feel the explosion rattling his torso as he threw himself into the reverse loop. Flames lashed onto his jumpsuit, licking along his legs. Root continued his maneuver, crashing directly into the icy water. He broke the surface, sweating. Above him, the weather had been totally consumed by noxious flames. "Commander!" came out a voice in his earpiece. It was Foley. He was back in range. "Commander, what's your status?" Root lifted free of his water's grip.
My status, Foley, is extremely annoyed. Get on your computers. I want to know everything there is to know about one Artemis Fowl. I want to know it before you get back to base.
Yes, sir, Commander. Right away. No wisecrack. Even Foley realized this was not the time. Root hovered at 300 meters. Below him, the blazing whaler drew emergency vehicles like moths to a light. He dusted charred threads from his elbows. There would be a reckoning for this Artemis Fowl, he vowed. Count on it. Perfect. That was good. Good reading. I had a good time. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty proud. All of y'all beans. Hope you're enjoying your times and hanging out, you know. It's been a pretty fun time. I've been really enjoying reading, and I've been enjoying having people around to just hang out. That's been going. I'm sad that it's already over. It happens, Dice. But, you know, it's valid. But, you know, alas, it is about that time. Time for some silly old rest. Time for some silly old general silliness. But I'm glad you guys could come by and hang out. It's fun to listen to. Thank you so much, Gecko, for coming by and hanging out and, you know, listening to the vibes. If Volpe does not do voiceover readings on the side of the hustle outside streaming, it's a crime against nature. I'm going to get better at accents slowly. I'm having trouble, but I'll get there. But alas, it's been a really great time hanging out with all of y'all. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and overall enjoying yourselves, you know? But it has reached a pretty decent point. Gecko, can you quickly check if MOSFET's almost on their stream? If MOSFET's still going for a little bit, I'm probably going to raid into there, but we'll see. Yeah, thank you so much for coming by and hanging out and having an amazing time. But yeah, we're reaching the end of the night. I'm probably going to go rest a little bit, and you know, we'll see what goes on from there. Mearson's being really cute, so I'll definitely say goodnight to them. It's been an amazing time hanging out, vibing, and, you know, having all of the chill vibes and everything. I'll probably pass along a quick little raid message, but, you know, Moss is off. Perfect. I know who I'm raiding then. Excellent. So I'll see you guys later. Enjoy yourselves and have an amazing day, all right? Hang in there and ciao.